Yoo-hoo. Boo. Hello. Okay, here we are. Let's get the day started. 9:20 a.m. We did have a bit of news that came out. Let me go ahead and go through that first so we can be on the right page here. 8:30 a.m. We had unemployment rates for May, non-farm payrolls, average hourly earnings month over month for May, manufacturing payrolls for May, non-farm payrolls private, labor participation rate in May, average hourly earnings year over year for May. We also had the U6 unemployment rate for May. We had the government payrolls for May. We had average weekly hours for May. And that was it for 8:30. We had a lot of news at 8:30. So now that that's out of the way, we can go ahead. Actually, also Trump posted on Truth Social about how America is hot. In reality, it's not. They revise these numbers every single time after the fact. Let me go ahead and remove this. Every single time after the fact, these numbers do get revised. I think last month they said something like 200 or so thousand jobs. They revised it down to 144,000. Usually these numbers just come out to pump the market, and then later on when it doesn't matter, they'll change it up. So here we go. Let's go ahead and let me just see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. What is this? No idea. It was an hour ago, but I don't see what it is. Must be nothing then. Let's go ahead and go here. Let me just make sure I can hear myself. That's going to be the big thing. Can I hear myself? After I watch this beautiful ad. These beautiful ads, man. These beautiful ads. I love ads. Skip. All right, there we go. Yep, we can hear myself. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of all this other stuff. All that is not necessary. All we have to do is go back and look at... No, I don't want to do that either. Okay, so the account has $11,810 in it. Yesterday, we took a big loss. Yeah, that wasn't fun. But then again, it was really hard to gauge that. We did catch a little bit of the Tesla puts at the very end there. Should have held on to it, which brings me into the new strategy that we're going to be doing today. So I have a tendency to paper hand a little bit, right? Like I'll be in something like, let's say I'll buy a call somewhere right here. I'll ride this up, make a little bit of profit. I see the red candle, I end up selling. I miss all of this, right? So today, I'm going to try something a little different, right? I'm going to be holding on to these positions a little bit longer. I have to change this to June 6th, but it's not working. Okay, there we go. That works now. June 6th. This is still June. Why aren't these switching? This is showing June 5th. I need to see June 6th. Interesting. 5950 has $3.3 billion worth of negative delta at 5950. Where are we at? Wow. Dude, that's a lot of negative delta. But we might be above it because SPX doesn't update as much. Or maybe we're not. Because if we're at 530 on SPY, then that would mean we might be at 5930 on SPX, right? If my math is correct, not sure. But either way, the new strategy is we really have to hold on to these positions a little bit longer because, it's cool to profit a little bit. Like, you take it, you profit like 3-4%. And if I was playing with, say, $1 million, I'd have no problem with it because you get into a trade with a million or even $500,000. Let's just call it $1 million to make it easy. You make 3%, you made $30,000. I'd be cool with that. I would just do one trade and I would leave. Like I would have absolutely zero issues with that. But a lot of time, but I'm not playing with $1 million, right? And I want to try to get into these positions and stay into these positions a little bit longer. The only thing that does suck with options is the theta, right? So let's say you get into a position somewhere here, bullish news came out at 8:30, you get into a position, right? Say in this candle, and then it's kind of flattened out. I know this is pre-market, but this is how the actual markets can look as well. you get into a call position and you're just kind of eating a franc basically, right? And then finally, after your contract has lost probably $80 just to time alone, now the market wants to move up, right? So the idea is, what I'm going to do is, if we get down 10%, I'll just cut the loss, right? If we're down 10%, I probably just picked the wrong way. Let's cut the loss, move on to the next play. But if we're up, we'll just set our stop, not even set a stop, because stop losses on Robinhood don't work. I always get mine blown straight through. But if we're up, we'll just hold on to it. And if things are really getting out of hand, say for instance, right, we bought down here, luckily, right? Luckily, we didn't buy over here or up here or here or here. We got lucky and we bought here. It's funnily enough, that's where no volume is, by the way, too. Where the volume was, we were flat. And then where the volume is not, we start to trend up. That's beautiful. But say luckily we bought somewhere here, right? Ride it up. If I see something like this happening, I'll get out of it, right? Because I don't want to ride it all the way back down. I'd still want to secure a little bit of profits. But general goal is no paper handing today. Oh, I forgot to remove this banner. Whoops. Not banner, this media thing. How do I hide? Okay, there we go. Just makes it look a little bit cleaner when we're trading. We got 4 minutes until market opens. Let me go ahead and go to Discord. We're going to, I found a stock. I found a stock that I may want to swing. Options are a little pricey on it. I will admit options are a little bit pricey, but it's Adobe. Adobe has earnings coming out next week, and I'm thinking, right, if I'm thinking, that looks horrible here, but if I'm thinking, I think that they may want to start to trend up even more so than they have right now, just to kind of like go up before the earnings. It seems like stocks like to trend up before their earnings, and then once the earnings comes out, either they continue to trend up or they trend down. So that's going to be one thing that I'm looking at. I don't want to buy right now. I wanted to get in today because of the bullish news. Adobe is up again. If I do see them dip, I would not mind getting in on it. Also, I'm really going to take serious these golden sweeps that we see, especially if we see a golden sweep 0 DTE where somebody's buying it either at the ask, above the ask, or whatever, right? If somebody's willing to gamble, and I'll do $1 million, right? If someone's willing to gamble $1 million, I'll toss in a little bit of money as well, follow them into that, because they clearly know something that I don't. Let's check the unusual options. SPX has an unusual option at 5,300. Somebody sold a put, but for only $264,000. That's not enough for me. And also the fact that they sold, I only like the buys, right? I want to see something like this. Unusual option on Lulu. Actually, this was yesterday after close. It's so nice that when you have a lot of money, you can buy options after close, because on Robinhood, you can't do that, I don't think. I don't know if that's possible. I have to look it up. Can you buy options on Robinhood after 4 p.m.? Let's see. Yes, you can buy options on Robinhood after 4 p.m., but not all options contracts. Options on specific underlying assets like index options and options on ETFs that track major indices can be traded until 4:15 p.m. So you get an extra 15 minutes, a 15-minute buffer on certain options. But when you're rich, or at least maybe you just have a different broker, this person was able to buy Lulu 350 calls for $376,000 above the ask at 4:06 p.m. So I wouldn't be able to do that. See, Robinhood does not offer the ability to trade majority of stocks. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like. And then SPY, yeah, if it's a 0 DTE with SPY, today's Friday, so all contracts bought today are going to expire. Well, not that they expire today, but all of them will get closed out. Either you're going to close them or they're going to close them at 3:30 p.m. So I wish they would kind of fix that. That'd be nice. So that way we could have, you know, I just don't. The Robinhood is not. Whoa, what happened? Did that happen on Spy as well? No, so only Tesla. That's not Tesla. That's Adobe. I just have it listed as Tesla. Let me see. I don't mind buying Adobe and swinging Adobe. Yeah, it went down quite a bit from 850 to, oh, it's 930. Here we go. Market's open. So let's go ahead and go to SPY, make sure that everything is good here. Nice, huge volume spike green. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens today. Unusual option just came in. Somebody bought a put on Tesla at the ask for $120,000. NVIDIA, somebody sold a call, so they're bearish at 9:30 a.m. And then 8:29 a.m. somebody, it's crazy that they can trade that at 8:29. Tesla, somebody, is this the same person that sold a put June 13th? No, this is a different person. So two people have now bought puts on Tesla. Two unusual options have come in on Tesla being bearish. So might as well check that out. Either way, I'm not going to buy Adobe right now. I would wait until like the middle of the day. That line that I had, that liquidity zone that I drew myself, literally held true the entire time. I drew it a while ago. We had hit it, bounced back up, came right back down to it, bounced back up, came right back down to it. So this 275 area, I know it says 273 because we blew under it a little bit. Line's not perfect. But this 275-ish area was really, really good. And there's Tesla right there. People are... This guy just sold a call, so he's bearish. We're going to go back to golden sweeps. Let's go ahead and turn on ABJ and see what they're up to. He might already be in a position. Who knows?
I wonder if 60-50 really is going to be the target, or if we're going to get that MVC rejection right out the gate.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, so we're right at MVC on SPX. SPX's MVC is 6,000. And we are almost there. Yeah, we're literally, we pretty much touched it up there and came back. I don't see any other MVC, but I do want to keep in mind that the Delta exposures today are all green because of the positive news that came out today. 1 million calls versus 1,000 puts, but the net drift is pointed downwards. So that's interesting. Let me refresh it one more time. Let's see if any golden sweeps came in. Actually, no, when was this? What time was this? Oh, this was yesterday. Okay, so no new golden sweeps. A lot of unusual options, but those are not really worth my time to follow.
Let's see.
Let's go back to SPX.
There's no more news for today. Could be digested. But what do we have here?
Okay, got SPX open right here.
What is up, my friend?
Let's get this going, get this going. I like in the beginning of the day to just look at SPY. It gives me just a better idea. Plus, I can see the volumes. I can't see the volume.
Let's look like 60-50 is coming through. Let's just start. I'm going to start stacking along.
Oh, wow. 3 minutes into the trading session. We're going long. Wowzers. 3 minutes. It took a whopping 3 minutes. You don't mind it. I mean, it's been 3 minutes into the market session and we're already buying calls. Okay, great.
So 60-25, is that 60-20?
Yeah, the MVC is changing. 60-20.
A little bit there now. So far, it does look like everything is generally long. We'll see what happens. Opening order, we're just not long.
3 minutes into the session, he bought contracts already. Wow.
Let's go.
I'm gonna have to message him and tell him
Let's see.
3 min in and already buying. Wow. All right, just have to let him know. Okay. NQ relatively weaker. I like to just give it a second. Like, bro, dang, buying right at market open. I guess if he's doing futures, it might be a little different because on options, these options are priced really high right now. What's he doing? He just submitted another order. Like, this dude's going crazy. The net drift is pointed down though. I'm gonna be more patient.
We are pretty bullish, right? You guys all see the same thing.
Bullish. One green candle and 3 followed it. I guess.
So we haven't stopped yet. So we'll see what happens.
I guess if you want to call that bullish, we can call that bullish.
Order submitted.
Oh man, he's averaging in.
Order submitted.
Whoa, he's averaging in more.
Stop this just in case.
He's already got 20 contracts and the day just started. I mean, how can you put $10 million on the line in the first 3 minutes? Do we wick off this VWAP? What happened?
If you really wanted to get in on some, well, actually, it's not that great for you to sell spreads, but I feel like some people like that, even though it's not.
Anyways,
ideal.
I'm just gonna chill out. He's right though. I don't think there's any other major news coming out today. I can check once I find it. There we go. Pre-market.
NQ, yeah, NQ is a little bit weak. Kind of diving there a little bit. ES probably gonna fall.
Yeah, there's really not much other than Fed Bowman speaking today. Everything else is rated as a low importance rating.
Order filled.
Nope, we're gonna hold it through.
All right, he bought in the first 3 minutes.
Order canceled.
So holding one.
I can't do that because I'm not trading futures.
I'm really sure about this whipsawing right now. So if you look at NQ,
I can't do that. I'm not trading futures.
Strong. ES very strong. So I'm gonna put the stop in the green. By just 3 ticks, and we'll see. If it takes me out, we'll re-enter.
Where did he buy? If he bought in the first 3 minutes, that was here. Where?
So the opening trade is okay so far. Look at that 60-50 on the
But
radar here.
I'm gonna ask him straight up. Do you recommend trading in the first half hour of the market? I'm just gonna ask him. Let's see if he even answers.
SLL, baby.
That seems a little crazy. 31 million there, 33 million at 60-50.
Who's long and strong right now with ADJ?
Bro, you bought in the first 3 minutes. Like, who does that?
Long and strong, boys.
All right, cool. He gambled and he was
Long and
right.
strong.
He was gambled and right. Okay, again.
Oh boy.
Wow, all these people followed him in.
This is how we trade. All right.
This is how we trade? Buying in the first 3 minutes of the market? My options would have lost value.
So obviously, we see it, right? We see this 60-50. It's there.
I love how they don't even answer the question.
No reason.
Do you recommend trading in the first half hour of the market?
In my opinion, of course. Look at that juice up. Look at that juice up.
Yeah, I mean, you gambled and you were right. You bought in the beginning of the day. Sure.
This is how we do.
Yeah, guys, that's how you do it. Buy in the first minute of the day and hope that you're right in the direction. And then if you are, pat yourself on the back and say that you looked at the data and that told you that was going to happen. Yeah, just pat yourself on the back and say, "Yep, that was supposed to happen. That was going to happen. That was written in stone 1,000, probably like 10,000 years ago. It was written in stone that June 6th, the market was going to rally in the beginning of the day."
There's 6,000 SPX boys.
I guess we should go back and check that. 6,005.
A slippery mess right now, 60-50. I'm gonna take a look at the options chain. Actually, maybe we snag some longs too, like some long call.
Yeah, so he did futures. So the only way he loses is if the price goes down. But if this would have stayed flat, you would have lost money to theta. There's no way you're playing contracts in the first 5 minutes and not losing money. But I do agree it should be green. I'll wait. I'm going to be patient. I'm doing the strategy. The strategy is not to buy in the first 2-3 minutes of the day. Let's check on Adobe real quick. Nope, that's actually Tesla. Tesla wouldn't be bad to look at either, though.
Might as well throw some 602s.
Where's the chart? That should be fine for now. Kind of flat on Adobe. Okay, well, unfortunately, I did not gamble in the first 3 minutes of the day, so I missed out on this pump. Let me do this real quick. There we go. That should be okay now.
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna wait.
We're up 500 now.
Oh, of course you are up 500. Yep. But he just. So should I just start gambling in this case then? I might just start gambling. That the new strategy will just be buying the first minute of the day and hope your direction is right.
See what happens. We should, get that further.
I'm gonna ask again. It seems like they're really avoiding this question.
No one should be short right now. You guys have been trading with me long enough to know that there's not.
He switches up the way he trades every single time.
And their dog.
I'm gonna ask again.
Right now. So again, we picked up 602 SPY calls as well. 58 cents. It is now at 63 cents. 64. So do your thing, right?
Yeah, nobody wants to answer the question. Do you recommend trading in the first 30 minutes of the day? They're literally just ignoring it.
Hello, everyone. What do we see here, boys? What do we see here? Who's long and strong?
Yeah, they're just ignoring it. Yeah. All right, guys. So just buy in the first 3 minutes of the day and call it a day. If you lose, you're an idiot. If you're right, then you're a genius. That's how it is. Moody Invest thumbs down. Yeah, for sure. I didn't buy in the first 2 minutes of the day.
Sorry, just checking the chat.
Crazy. That's annoying. That's annoying that people now it's like the quant data server used to be about actually making proper plays and following data. Now it's straight gambling. Like they don't even want to answer me.
I'm about to meet target already. Profit target goal.
So no one's going to answer me?
This is silly.
Silly is right. Gambling in the first 2 minutes of the day and saying, yep, we're going up. Whatever. Silly is absolutely correct. Okay, can we get that out of here? There we go. Thanks.
Stops in the green already. We can't just move up for. We might settle a little bit here, but 60-50 is definitely the target. So still holding that SPY call.
Well, I asked 2 times, do you recommend trading in the first half hour of the market? Everybody has ignored the question. So quant data is not about using quant data. It's about gambling at this point. Every single day I've hopped on into this Discord server, they're just gambling. So if you guys are cool with that.
Right, let me check the chat.
There's the strategy. Oh, he's checking the chat. There we go. Let's see if he answers it. I'm 100% sure he's gonna.
Obviously, I try my best to answer things, but I might be a little bit busy at the time. So who's in those SPY 602s? They're at 70 cents now, 73 cents. This is pretty good. I'm still
market is bullish.
ES long.
I hope he answers it. I would love to get the insight.
This is the ripper days that we love to have in the markets, right?
It's been 14 minutes. It's been a whole 14 minutes. Nah, I'll just chill out. Let me let the market chill out. I'll chill out as well. Apparently, everybody this morning gambled on calls. So
Look at that. What do we see here? 60, 23, 25. Time and sales. You guys see that? Someone just bought 500 ES.
where does he see that? That's not on quant data. That's something else.
Do you recommend trading the first half hour? You know what? If there's, I usually like to skip the first hour, but that's just a guideline. You don't always have to follow. You gotta change and move with the market. When the data is just this clear, right? This is the clearest data we've had in a long time. You should just take every opportunity that you can.
At 9:35 a.m., our net volume was in the negatives. So I guess if that's clear data, sure. Our net volume was in the negatives. That's why I didn't buy it.
Yeah, 500 time in sales. So we're
Someone
going,
bought
boys.
ARM.
Like there is.
Yeah, we might just go up all day for the rest of the day. I'm definitely not going to buy it right now, but we might just go up literally green candle all day.
I'm still holding long. I don't see nothing changing yet. Should have YOLO calls yesterday together. That's okay. There's always opportunities, brother. You the man, AJ, the way you buy tops, it works amazing. When you buy highs, not tops. Thank you, Alex.
I'll wait for a pullback, or I'll wait for it to like chill out a little bit. This is too high. A little bit of relief.
Long and hard. DOD, what in the world?
Especially considering I don't trust to see the news that they bring out because they always revise it later on. But the market today will go based off the news that we heard.
I love it, man. I love that for you, DOD.
We'll see.
You're doing fantastic.
Golden sweep on IWM, $2 million worth of puts expiring July 18.
So just slowly moving my stop up. Anyone still in those 5 call? Here's your
golden sweep on ARM as well, but only $1.5 million above the ask.
This is pretty solid. I might take it here and re-enter shortly.
His reference was 133, so he just bought it. He just bought it here.
Shortly here. Look at that trade. Look at that trade. From the open, boys. From the open, I think I deserve a good old cha-ching. Good old cha-ching here.
Yeah, gambling is the way, guys. Let's cha-ching ourselves. We bought in the first 2 minutes and it worked out. I have a friend that does that and he lost like 10,000 already in a month. Which is why I don't do it.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to sell. It just kind of looked toppy a little bit. And hey, let's see. Tesla kind of doing its thing.
ARM looks interesting though. Just don't like that none of this is working. None of this, all these indicators are just not working. I don't like that.
Cha-ching.
It's Tesla, Cha-ching. Let's buy. SPX, okay.
No one ever went broke taking profits. That's right, man. That is right. Who got a solid trade from us? With that trade there. Who did it?
Well, when you tell us in our, because we talk, like we'll do like what's it called? Like sit-togethers. We'll do sit-togethers, and always the general consensus is we don't play in the first 30 minutes. And then the trading session starts and he buys in the first 3 minutes. It's like, well, why tell us one thing if you're going to do something else? And then that's why I asked him, because I've asked him this before in the past, and it was a completely different answer. He said, no, I do not like trading in the first 30 minutes because you don't know what the market's going to do. This time, the answer is, you can trade in the first 30 minutes. That's cool. So you can trade in the first 30 minutes as long as you're right. But if you're wrong, well, that's your fault then. So I don't, yeah, that's, man, this server really turned, into just gambling. If I want to gamble, I'll just go to Hard Rock.
Eric's the only cat guy. Trying to protect your dog's identity, raw dog. Oh man. Easy, let's go. Up 1K. Yeah, so we're starting to settle a little bit. I think I will get back in on a long shortly here. Obviously, 60-50. Like, it is clear as day that we're going to get 60-50. We just know the market doesn't go like straight up, right? It has to consolidate, has to accumulate, build up more liquidity so that it can, go and get that high.
Calls are selling off a little bit, but we're moving up higher. I think that's just because of the green delta, green gamma. Definitely a lot of bullishness, though. I think I'm okay with my patience, though. It's about to be first 30 minutes of the day. Sure, I missed this, but what was to stop it from like wicking off this and then going down? Like, Trump just said something about Elon again. He said, I got it right here. Trump on call to CNN this morning. I'm not even thinking about Elon. The poor guy's got a problem. I won't be speaking to him for a while, but I wish him the best.
Here on the timing sales. No biggie.
How does he get that timing sales? I can't see anything on his thing. Yeah, that's not on quant data. This timing sales stuff is not on quant data. I guess I could ask, is this timing sales on quant data or something else? At least they answered the questions.
So we got that 60.
I wouldn't actually mind having that. Getting a notification of any big sells, that'd be nice.
60-17. Okay. That's not too bad.
Okay, I'm trying to flip through like 20 things. There we go.
Pounds, you're making it smooth now too.
Man, I would like to. Yeah, see that notification that he gets are timing sales.
Back on ES.
Where's he getting that from? I hope he answers that. I would like to know where he's getting that from.
Just groovy right now. Look at the so far bullish premium on Tesla is 300 million almost versus 266 on the bearish side. Mag 7 getting lit up as well.
He's got something called gainers losers. Okay, let's try that. Gainers losers. Let me add that to my SPX here.
Let's see.
Gainers losers. Add tool. I'll throw that there.
It's a little bit longer, but I'm willing to throw some on.
This isn't that thing though. That's not the notification that he's getting. That's what I wish I could have that.
Order submitted.
Yeah, I'll throw back one.
Order filled.
I'll go back to my SPX.
Thank you, Darwinist. Maybe we might get that. Maybe.
This guy said maybe we could get a 10 a.m. London pivot. That's interesting. Maybe I definitely want to chill out for a little bit. I mean, I think any long will be okay. It's just always better to get a better price versus buying and then the market's down and then you get out of it. You don't want to do that.
I have a buy order at 60.15 on ES.
Where's he getting that?
Come around there. I'm going to apply some more.
Yeah, so he's definitely following the money on other people's trades, but we don't
Oh,
have
dude,
that on
you
quant
locked
data.
yourself out so early? Bro, so much trading left to do. No, it's okay. It's good risk management. If you know yourself, if you understand yourself, like by all means.
Let me see what else he has. So he has the net drift premium for the Mag 7. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I got the exposures. I got all that. I don't need the news feed. Consolidated order flow. I don't really need that. I've tried using that. It's not worth it. Here's a wick off VWAP.
Tesla coming back down. Tesla getting faded.
I could go back and check on Tesla.
That's okay. I mean, it could gap though.
292.
Might be wrong.
Order filled.
Let's see what happens. Might have to reconsider this.
I'm assuming he's going long again. I'm gonna look for long positions here now. I'm gonna look for long positions somewhere around here. I do see the net drift is rising a little bit, but everything is very bullish.
No problem. 7 a.m. coming up. I'm gonna wait for the top of the hour before we take the next trade.
Yeah, so we'll see that. That dude was spot on though. 10 a.m. London pivot. It was a little bit earlier, but
that's okay.
Spot on with that. Negative delta just formed at 60.40, which is $10 away from MVC.
Still want to get long. Still do. But I'm going to wait for Tesla to maybe build before we take it back long again. Or at least top of the hour. AVG, what in your dashboard is different today from yesterday?
MSTR, somebody golden swept selling calls.
Wasn't yesterday. Let's see yesterday.
Dude, that thing is like a cheat
This
code.
Yesterday's open.
Every time he gets that thing, and that thing's like a straight cheat code.
Look how terrible this was compared to today. Yes, you see that, Mr. PhD Viper? See a lot of delta potholes, a lot of indecision.
To be fair, I do see now what he saw. I mean, of course, we looked at the same data. I just, I didn't realize that's what happens. Like, that's the first time I've ever seen it look like that. Where it was like literally no, it was just weird to me that there was no short delta or short gamma, pretty much, and no short delta, but we still went down a little bit. That's what was throwing me off. That's fine. I'll ask him later, probably not during the trading session, where he's getting those timing orders from. Could see, I don't know, things can shift in a day. Just because it's so bullish and so green right now doesn't mean it's going to stay that way the rest of the day. It's just kind of weird to me that these 60-20 calls are gaining value in red candles. We went from 60-50 over down here to 800 in this red candle. I guess that's a little bit of a movement. $50 worth of a movement from here to here. I don't know about that. Tesla volatility is affecting the market. We can check on Tesla. Let's see. It's definitely moving. Definitely moving. It's just kind of, it's tough when they're going back and forth with each other. Like Trump is saying one thing, Elon's saying another thing. If they're going to continue to go back and forth, it's like, ooh, that's a nice spike up. I didn't see what I like to see though. Yesterday we had like big red and then small red and then.
Order submitted.
Are we going back up? Is he
Order
bidding?
filled.
We just kind of look like we're in a pothole here. At 60.15 on SPX. I would open the SPX chart right now, but it's kind of blown out. See how it's like flat? Even if I like, you'd have to zoom in so much you can't see the rest of the chart. So I'll just stick with SPY right now so I can see what's going on. All right, there's 10 a.m. Someone sold a call on RUT. Golden swept that. MSTR, they sold a call. A lot of people selling options. Trump is complaining about JP. Someone just posted that. The put volume is higher than the call volume, but there are more calls being there's the value of calls is higher, but there's more volume in the puts, if that makes sense. Hedges are buying Tesla, not customers. Tesla might have a bad day. If Tesla goes up, SPY goes down. That's not really how that works. Tesla is a part of the S&P 500, so if Tesla goes up, right before is Tesla? They should be. Is Tesla in SPY? Yes, Tesla. Okay, yeah. So if Tesla has a good day. Wait, did I just read that wrong? If Tesla goes up, SPY goes up. You read that? Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Sorry, early. I think I read that completely wrong. Okay. So we got a little bit of evening out here. There are puts. Puts are being bought right now. I'm a little worried to go long because of that pothole. Maybe the further away we get away from it, wouldn't be a bad idea to go ahead and go into it. Maybe that's how I'll look at it. This VWAP has been holding pretty strong. Definitely been holding pretty strong, but we've been in these situations before where they hold strong, but you hammer it enough times, put volume increases enough, you end up kind of just breaking through it. So we'll see. Anything new here? A lot of unusual options. 45 new unusual options. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not even going to look at those anymore. Wow, put volume is really increasing here. Not only put volume, but the actual puts themselves up to 470,000 versus 1.3 million calls. Kind of blows. Like, I don't really want to go short, but maybe being short for a little bit might be a good play. Come back down a little bit before we go back up. It's just kind of tough when there's all long deltas behind us and long gammas. But just because that's there doesn't mean we can't retrace back down. I mean, we did it here. Let's see. Come on, man. Okay, puts are selling off a little bit. If anything, yeah, like the general consensus here should be just look for entries into longs. Might have to do SPY though instead of SPX. Well, the good news though, the farther we get away from that pothole, the more likelihood we'll trend back up towards it. But we are like stuck on this VWAP right now. Was that worth the buy? Was that worth the gamble? I want to hold contracts longer, not just one candle. And I just have a feeling like it gets up there, comes back down. 60.15 on SPX. That's at 6,008. Increasingly negative net drift is a contrarian sign, hence not taking further risk to catch a bounce. Okay, so I'm not the only one looking at it. But then again, it's like just because it's negative volume now doesn't mean that it's going to be negative volume forever. Like markets move. It's all about just trying to catch. I mean, that's literally all we're doing is just trying to catch this at the right time. Nobody can be perfect, but unless you're lucky, you can get a perfect entry. Mushy Moo. How you doing, Bourbon? And this VWAP is strong today. Normally, we like never respect this line. I always thought this was the most useless thing I could have on a chart, but today, it's shown its use. Man, I kind of want to go long. Maybe long until we hit that pothole. Maybe, because yeah, that's 60.16 up there where we were right here. That's the pothole. Just don't want to deal with theta. I just don't want to deal with theta of hoping.
So we do the green man dance.
Let me see. See if there's any clues. The thing is, he has the best
right
win.
Now it's like building a little bit of momentum. A little bit of momentum for it to come right back up.
For being so green, there seems to be a lot of resistance. That's true. Looks like open price might be on the table. So people are definitely
like that. Calls and puts are still right now. It wasn't earlier, but $1 million in difference. So we still have $1 million more calls, and it's all about that 60-15. So that's what I've marked.
Pros are making puts on Tesla. Pros are doing puts on Tesla.
I would be interested in getting that back in the longs.
Yeah, good luck with it. I don't know what Tesla's data is, but as for SPX, which is basically SPY, which is what Tesla's in.
Let's run up a poll here in the chat.
Already? I'm surprised he didn't make a poll in the first 5 minutes asking who's profitable, who's profitable. Surprised he did not do that. Well, you know what? I'm seeing a trend here. Do we bet against the trend? Ooh, who's betting against the trend? Which one of y'all are betting against that trend right there? To be fair, this is not a new high from here either. This is a lower high than that. It's very tiny, but trend is definitely pointed down, at least right now, until we break out a new high from here. So that's something I'll be looking for. I mean, the biggest thing I want is I would like to get lower, to get farther away from the pothole.
We've got that opening long, baby. Ooh, a lot of people had FOMO. They didn't trust it.
That's not FOMO. When you tell us in private, in our chats, to not trade in the first 30 minutes, that's not FOMO. That's following what you tell us to do. I'm up 620. Dang, everybody. Okay, so trading in the morning is it. Trading at open is the move then. I'm still not going to do it, but
8-8,
if that's the move, man, you guys keep doing that. But I'm not doing that with options. No way. Contracts are way too expensive in the morning.
Small scalp that opened, didn't trust it. That's okay. That's okay, man. You know, there's plenty of opportunities. I really
Looks like
do
we broke
think
the trend.
Make another like.
Will we break this wick? Will be interesting.
Right now, it's just kind of hard. Take a look at the Mag 7. Tesla now 295. So holding firm here on Tesla. I really think it might be bad. Tesla and Nvidia. I think it's counting on these two. But we still see it.
Max Payne is 59.15.
There's got to be there's interest here.
Just throwing that out there. Max Payne is very, very far under us. We're not going to go all the way 100 points down, but all right, we're getting further away again from this pothole. It's just, do we break this VWAP?
Wait till London Power Hour before make the next decision.
I'm with you. Let things settle after opening bell before making a move, for sure. Yep, that's how I look at it. If you're doing futures, let's put it this way. If you're trading futures, do it. If you look at the data and you believe everything's bullish and you're just super bullish on it, trade it. But if you're doing options, either on SPY, SPX, whatever, this range right here is straight dumping value on you. Like, ooh.
I don't know who's betting on a gap fill. I don't think we will.
Puts are picking up a lot. But yeah, if you're trading options during this time, they lose so much value, dude. I don't know how many times I've bought this early in the day. It's if you're gonna buy this early, you have to buy like super out the money. That's just what it is. You got to bet super out the money, because if you're buying anywhere near close to the money, you're getting eaten. You're getting eaten by that morning theta burn. This is interesting though. Puts are now at 621,000. Calls are at 1.15 million. So there's no longer a 1 million in divergence there. Pothole is still there though. Everything is green. All the deltas are green. All the gammas are green. And Trump just posted.
Just coming closer and closer.
Great job numbers. Stock market up big. At the same time, billions pouring in from tariffs.
60/40 was positive 10 minutes ago.
It's just these numbers are all fake though. These numbers that they produce are all fake. You can go back through any of the numbers that they release. Sometime later in the future, when nobody cares about it, they will revise them to make them all lower.
Table, so is VWAP. Yes, that would be 5996.7.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to place a trade anywhere here until I see any significant movement now. It's got to be some type of significant, because the goal here is buy and just hold it. All right, buy it and be able to hold it for some significant amount of time, you know? Not buy it here, sell it here. Nah, we want to buy it and we want to hold it for...
Take profit, then return upwards in the gap. The overnight position, yeah, that's incredibly possible.
What's here? What are we hitting here? It's this mark right here. Somewhere like right here. So this... We respected VWAP here. Was this yesterday, though? I think this was yesterday. We had respected it, broke through. And that's the same thing here again with this VWAP. But there's no telling that we break through. Nah, no trades here, guys. Everything is fake. Higher stock market, higher taxes. That's how it goes. That is how it goes, man. Another push up here again. You wouldn't have known, though. Let's see if this would have to make a newer high than this, because this is a lower wick than here. Let's see if this wick's higher than this. because that's kind of the only thing we got right now. All the data is pretty bullish. So the only thing we can rely on now is just looking at what's our trend. And it looks like we did not pass this wick yet. Still possible. It's close. Very close. These 60-20s have lost almost $100 worth of value since I've been looking at them right here. So that's the issue with you really need a good entry point. If you bought calls like here, or even here for that matter, you're probably now they're 680. So that's the effect that theta has. Theta sucks. That's why I think trading futures might just be the way to go. I think, well, today's Friday, so probably what I'll end up doing is over the weekend, maybe I'll just live stream it, honestly, and just like learn it with everybody, like just learn futures, so we don't have to worry about theta. We don't have to worry about Vanna. We don't have to, not Vanna. Is it Vanna? No. Vega. We don't have to worry about delta. We don't have to worry about gamma. We don't got to worry about theta. We don't got to worry about vega. Nobody cares about rho anyway if you're zero DTE trading. All you worry about when you trade futures is, did you pick the right way? So I might live stream that over the weekend and just try to learn it the best that we can, at least on Robinhood.
80 Graco, let's go, man.
But yeah, these 60-20 calls at this point,
I mean, we know we can't go straight up. That's not
are now worth 630, 660, 670.
Take a breather, right? So, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, right? So we're just kind of chilling right now.
Let's see if there's any.
Another 10 minutes at least. I might go get some more water.
Here is something interesting. 10:15 a.m. Golden sweep on SPY, $4.4 million, but for July 31st. It's a put. He bought a 585 put. That's so deep in the money. Oh my goodness. SPY's at 530 right now. So this could be, and his reference point is 599.99. So what happened? Did this sweep just finally finish filling? Had to have. Or he bought it, and that's just kind of how it works if you're buying super in the money. Either way, July 31st is a whole month away at the end of the month. But someone is betting. Well, that's not OPEX. OPEX is in June, late June, this month actually, at the end, like 20th. I believe that one's a quarterly OPEX. That should be fun. So nothing interesting there. I mean, I wouldn't follow that. I don't want to buy 585 puts on SPY. I don't want to play that far in the money. Options will move like 1%, if that. I know nothing about futures. Honestly, I know just a little. Like, it looked weird. Like, I was always an options trader. If I wasn't doing options, I was just doing leverage shares. But like that ladder thing that they have on Robinhood, it looks so weird. I have no idea how to even do that. Let me look it up right now. Let me go to MES. Right, you click trade, and then there's a ladder. It's like, bro, hold on. Let me go to the thing. Like, what is that? You see this? What the heck am I looking at? Like, I don't know what that is. So it's like, there's one thing called buy market, one thing called sell market. Is this just like I click buy and then sell straight away? Like, will I be okay? How does it work with okay, so it's 12.4x leverage. That's beautiful.
I'm just waiting for another opportunity to get back long. That's all it is.
But the margin requirement is $2,400.
Those are going to be my another long attempt for me. That's my opinion so far.
So that's what I just don't know. Like with that $2,400, do I lose that if it goes down? Like, what do I do with that? Or is that just covering me in case my option goes to zero? Or this isn't even an option, is it? Yeah, there's something. Let me try one. Okay. So I would need $2,388.10 of margin, which I don't use margin, I just use a cash account. 50 cents of that is the commission. 37 cents of that is total reg and exchange fees, but I save 25 cents with gold. So this seems simple enough. I mean, let me go ahead and so that's it right there. This is how you trade options. Okay, you can't even see it. Come on. You see that? Little bit, man. Let me put my face behind it. Oh, that's all I had to do was put my face behind it. So that's it right there. Looks easy enough, I guess. That's scary. $2,400. Little spooky, but you get 12x leverage. Like, that's lovely, actually. I would love to get 12x my money back if the price moves up. I think I tried it once. I think I tried it with ETH futures. I don't know if that's, yeah. I tried this with ETH futures because the margin, holy crap, no, it wasn't ETH. It was something else. The margin for ETH is $44,000. Micro ETH, that's what I did. I did micro ETH futures. Margin requirement was $88. Yeah, that's what I did. And you can do this 24 hours, huh? Bro, no way. Last day to trade, June 27th. Hours is 6 p.m. to 5 p.m. Dead ass. I can trade this 24 hours a day. Really? I can just sit here all day and trade. I'm just now coming to the realization. So each tick value is worth 5 cents, but the multiplier is 10 cents. You get 2.9x leverage. No, man, I'm about to start gambling. I can't be trading this 24 hours a day. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Imagine, though, bro. It'll be like 4 a.m., 2 a.m. or something like that. You just see my stream pop up. All right, guys, we're trading MES. Let's go. I don't even know if you could do MES at that time. I think you can. Oh, I was also interested in trading Lululemon. Lululemon had their earnings yesterday. They did terrible. I asked my fiance, do girls even wear this anymore? And she said their quality isn't the same as it used to be. And they dropped $66. So I was thinking of, giving it some time to, because after a huge drop like that, you give it some time to relax. But then I looked at their, since January, late January, they were $420. Now they're $263. They're kind of like in the same boat that Nike is. Apparel is hard. Apparel is a really, really hard niche. Wow, here we're coming down. Finally broke through that. That took forever to break through this VWAP. Net drift looks like it might be flipping bearish here. I'm gonna not be quick to just buy it once that happens, because not last time, but a lot of times I seem to get unlucky with the fact that it flips and then it flips right back in my face. Actually, I'm just gonna stay on the call side. They love to poop on you with that, bro. They want 601 on SPY. Tesla holding the market down. Yeah. This is today's just, this is just a cooling day after everything that's happened so far this week. I mean, where have we gone? Well, when was this? June 2nd? What was Monday? Was it June 2nd? Yeah. So June 2nd, dude, we started, where did we start? 518. We're up to 530 on Friday. So this week has been good gains for it. Dang, right back over VWAP again. Hard to play this. Trend is definitely down. So I can't sit here and say, oh yes, I want to go knee deep in calls, when if I draw a trend line from up here, I guess I should do it from the peak. If we're going based on the highest wicks, that looks like it's going down. But you take this bottom, we're somewhat squeezing into this area right here. And this is not a flag or anything. Yeah, this doesn't look like a flag. So it's just kind of a waiting game to see. One, the only data I have is, will net drift flip? If it does, then I'm gonna wait. Just give it like a candle or two just to make sure. And then if it flips back to being bullish, maybe that'll be our breakout. Small hack. If Tesla goes up, market goes up. Yep. We'll see, man. I mean, this beef between Elon and Trump, I'm surprised that it went up as much as it did, though. I full on expected after hours that it would have maybe continued to fall. People were done. I mean, the thing that's now crazy, I saw a post on Truth Social. It was like, great, now my Tesla is going to get keyed by both liberals and MAGAs. I thought that was super funny. So here's our support line that we drew earlier. Wicked off of that again. But this is getting really tight. If I had to think, man, you don't bet against the trend. You really don't. Now it's like there's 870,000 calls and 795,000 puts. It's climbed all the way back. Whoa, I still haven't made one trade today. Maybe that's a good thing. Good thing to err on the side of caution, because we're not trying to. I don't want to scalp this. I don't want to do that. I want to get into a trade and have something like this happen, except not in the very beginning of the day. If it happens somewhere here, cool. Does Caroline speak today? Let's find out. Let's see if Caroline speaks today. Not her. Caroline Levitt. Forbes. Where's Fox? Usually Fox does. Caroline Levitt has her own YouTube channel. I didn't know that. Let's go to Fox News. Usually they have it beforehand. Live. Nothing. Okay. It's about to cross 850,000 calls, 805,000 puts.
Not looking too hot here, just converging. So, for those of you guys that are brand new and hanging out with us,
zero customers are buying Tesla. Hedges are buying Tesla.
One thing, right? Really want to clarify, make sure that you guys don't know that it's an idea. In the end, it's up to you to figure out
Wow.
Exit requirements. So I use that a little bit of a flush. For me, right now, I'm kind of just waiting for some levels to get met.
Maybe VWAP. Now we don't need this anymore.
Again, I've marked like open price and this 60-50.
Wasn't open price back up here?
Be my levels of interest here. On ES, it's going to be right now. It's actually low day and VWAP. Yeah, there's that flush.
So let's see if we wick off the 200.
Yes, everyone is kind of long, but the TTs are kind of telling a different story. 60-50 kind of losing its charm. We had that pothole at 60-15, and then now 60-40 is negative. And then look there on the time and sales. So keep an eye on it.
All right. I'm thinking wick off to 200 like we did now and go back up. Net drift did flip. I'm not going to go into it yet. Last time I went into it because of a net drift flip, I got wrecked. All right, I want to see now is a good opportunity to start looking long. A wick off the 200, green gamma, green delta. Now is a good opportunity to chill out and see, will we start to gain some momentum here? Maybe it'll be a little bit easier on SPY, a little less clutter. I just don't like how it looks. It started way too high. It just looks flat. Okay. Taking it easy, taking it patient. Net drift volume is really far down. But no need to go short here. Just let this play out a little bit. Call's picking up a little bit. Maybe this is a good time to maybe go long here. Yeah, we did do the wick off. We had a green candle to buy it up a little bit. Now I'm just checking net drift again. I mean, the last thing I want though is to buy and then we dump even further. Just on no news, just another random fall. Might want to tap down that VWAP again. Maybe that net drift was right this time. But man, I would have been buying. Okay, good thing that we didn't buy that. Let's see how strong this VWAP is. That's a lot of puts getting bought. Ugh. Nope. Still green gamma, still green delta. A wick off the 200 again. That's a strong buyback. Yeah, my data's not. There we go. Finally, the data's updating. Might go long here. Yeah, I'm going to try to go long. We'll see if I can even get in. Couldn't get in. Missed it. Okay. Shame. Tried to get in. Robinhood did not let me in. So I have to cancel the order now. Okay. We tried, but, I can't force them to get me into a position. I would have liked to go along there. Not up here. Would have liked it down here. All right, he's beeping again nonstop. Yeah, I would have definitely loved to get into that position when I could. Yeah. I mean, what can I do? What can I do when I get into it and I don't get filled? I basically just have to. I only do calls. Looks bad. Elon and Trump have a phone call meeting today. I'm sure they will say best phone call ever. Yeah, honestly, I can see that happening. They're gonna probably, yeah, and then the market's going to run. You might literally be onto something there. The market literally might just run.
That's interesting. So that's what you got there. Bounce off the ES 930 open. I have it bounce off of this 125. Again, this is the 125 is the S&P one. The S&P moving average. I called that because that's where it got from, but I know it's all exists elsewhere too.
Yeah,
So right now,
I'd like to go long.
are kind of waiting for net drift to kind of play along here to attempt another long 60-50. I want to see it reclaim his NBC. What's interesting is that Vanna has the 60-50 is held throughout on Vanna's side, so that tells us there's a lot of volatility, a lot of vega interest for this strike in particular.
I don't know. Something in me kind of wants to just go long again. But the data is shifting.
For now,
It's definitely shifting.
I marked again on my brokerage low day.
Well, it would have been nice to get in here.
I don't think we do.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Still wanted to get filled. Of course, the one place I didn't get filled. Damn. I mean, good play. I just didn't get filled. My pro took a fat L today. Hey, you win some, you lose some.
It's quite a move up. A little bit of volume there. Might want to take this long.
I wanted to take it down here, but it never filled me. Maybe I should have got in on this red candle down here.
Kind of. Feels like it so far.
I guess we could see what happens at this VWAP. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what happens here, right? I mean, we're literally just back to where we were the entire time, right? That's all right.
Calls are definitely hitting the tape again.
Order submitted.
Oh, he's going long.
Order filled.
I'm going to give it a go.
I'll wait to see if we pass VWAP.
Just risking profits here at this point.
Yeah, I'll wait to see if we pass VWAP, and then if we do that, sure.
Order submitted.
All right. Passed it. I guess I'll try it. Let's go in.
So we're in a long.
Yep, I'm in long as well.
Right there.
We did a net drift, and we passed VWAP up there, so it's worth a shot. Let's see what happens here. Got a bad entry. Yeah, that's a terrible entry. Cool.
Gone further down enough. I don't know yet.
It's just going to be annoying if we either go down or if we flatten out. It's going to be really annoying. I'll keep an eye on the data, though. If the data shifts, we have to get out of it. You can't hold on to something poopy.
Order filled.
He's adding one more, huh? He's bullish here. Because the net drift did flip. We're back to positive calls. But the net drift volume is pretty bad. Yeah, so this is what sucks, right? I try to get in here. I don't get filled. I end up getting in here. It's like, yeah, I'm going to lose this trade. I'm going to close out this week horribly. Yeah, this next candle is going to be red too. I think I can already see the net drift is going to flip bearish again. Or it could be green. Who knows? We're still in all long deltas and gammas. But I guess that means that we trend down. You know what? That makes sense. You're in an area where everybody's buying, so the market sells. Well, like I said early on in the day, you're a winner, not a loser. Nope, definitely a loser in this play. But the thing I said this morning, right? If we're down 10%, just cut it, right? If we got that bad of an entry that we're down 10%, let's just get rid of it.
A little bit too slow. I'm going to take it here, actually.
He's selling?
Order filled.
Yeah, I guess he sold. I'm going to hold on to it. I'm going to stick with the strategy. If we're down 10%, sell it. If we're running and it's green, then we'll just hold it. That's how we're going to do it. I do see calls picking up though, for sure. 1.18 million calls to 1.01 million puts. And we're in positive delta, positive gamma. So, if I'm looking at the data suggests upside. It's just, will that upside come before I lose it all to theta? All right, here we go. Here's a little bit of a run.
Let's see. We'll come back to point control. It's absolutely possible.
A little bit of a push up. It's always a staircase up. It's never
Take profit, right?
It's never usually an elevator up, but this could be an elevator up. Who knows?
So come back to point control. Yes.
We're right back into the thick of where we were.
Order filled.
That's good.
So currently up $50.
Up to 885.
I'm just holding.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Not worried about this red candle.
I know there's let me
Not worried about it at all.
I know you guys are talking to me, but
If it gets back down and we sell for a small profit, hey, you know what? At least we tried up here. So the calls are selling off hard. Why are they selling off so hard?
right smack up against
Maybe it's just I want to hold it, but bro, come on. You can't do this to me. You can't be like 1.59 million calls down to 1.38. Like they basically just sold it all off.
Yeah, it's not million in that groups and stuff, but we still see 60-50. Like it's there.
I'm still in it. Let's see if they sell off more calls. I'll get out. Fine, they got me.
Out of everything now. No more positions at the moment.
If they sell off more calls, I'll get out. But the next candle might be green. Next candle might go up.
Sorry, let me check the chat. I know you guys are talking to me. Kind of hard to manage your trade.
Any trades today? I'm in my first one right now.
All right, let me see.
Trying out the new strategy. All right, just being patient here. If it gets,
if you ping me,
I don't
I'll
know.
see it right here on the bottom.
I don't know, because I'm trying to factor in both the fact that time is eating me and
What's the best way to analyze the or SPY?
the fact that we're not going up.
Indicators, like technical indicators, I'm guessing that's what you're asking. That's entirely subjective. There's no best way. It's whatever best fits your brain. Indicators are all the same. They're all lagging, but they are best used to manage your risk. So if you have like VWAP, that's a very popular one. People like that. If you like, I like the VWAP. I like the VWAP bands. I like.
The one thing I don't like is we're not eating that last red candle. We're not eating that last red one. We're still not above it. Okay. MACD did have a little bit of a thing. All right. That's a push up. All right. Let's see if we continue. Right. Calls are being bought. Net drift volume is increasing slightly. Look at that. Net drift is picking up. Cool. We're still in it. Still in the trade. Still in calls. Not a problem. I think the next time I see the calls sell off down, I think that's when I'll get out. So right now, everything's pointed up. Everything is pointed up right now. Puts are pointed down. Calls are pointed up. And we're selling off. Oh, that's awesome. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. So when you sell puts, that's bearish. Hey, with this market, bro. I'm only up $15. Wow. Theta. So I bought down here. I bought down here and I'm only up $15. Oh wow. So theta from here to up here just took $7. I'm only up $10 now. I got to get out of this. Yeah, I can't trade this. I think I lost money on that trade. No, I made $9 after the fee. So that from here, I bought here. Up here, $10 of profit.
Just gotta wait till New York City lunch ends, right? Then Vanna means less. Vanna progressively means
What's
less.
the new strategy? The new strategy is...
it actually starts to dwindle.
Let me
around,
pause.
like London power hour.
The new strategy is getting into positions and just holding it through, right? Holding on to our winning plays. At this point, I would have been down. I bought calls down here. It was under VWAP where I bought those calls. Up here, I was only up $10. So the idea is, wow, that was a good sell. The idea is hold on to the winning plays, and our losers, we cut them at 10%. You're getting filled on horrible rates. Let me check. Let me check what I filled at. Actually, I did not even profit. So I bought here, I sold here, and I broke even. I filled for $710, and I just broke even though we followed the market up. My thing literally fell. Up here, I was up 90. Right here, I was broke even. No, yeah. So I actually lost money. I was up $9, and now they're telling me that I just lost. So now I am down $1.96 after I chose the right way. So I definitely, you should have made more than I definitely should have. I definitely should have. But this is the issue that I'm having with Robinhood options. And that's why this strategy is here now. I want to hold it through. If I can hold it through, then, chances of me getting like, at least, if I have a bad entry, say, because for some reason I bought down here, but they filled me up here. I don't even know how that's legal. I'm start because there's no way. This was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way in 5 minutes I just had $100 worth of theta taken from me. So I don't know why I'm buying down here, but I'm filling up here. That sucks. Oh, by the way, did you guys see the Pacers game last night? That was a good game. You need to set limits. The issue with me setting a limit is they don't get hit. Like I have the same issue with setting limit orders as I do with stop limit orders, because they don't call it stop market, it's called stop limit. Where let's say I set a price in for $7. For some odd reason, even if it drops to like 680, I don't get filled. It just doesn't fill. Like even if it shows the ask is $7, it does not fill. And it's the same thing when I set a stop market. Same thing when I set a stop market. Like, let's say the price is again $7, and my stop limit is like 640, right? I always pick a nice even number. I'll put it for like 640. It'll get down to 640. I'll literally watch it at 640, not get filled, and then dump. So I stopped doing that. So that's why I just don't do limit orders on Robinhood, because they genuinely don't work. What do we got? I don't watch NBA. I think they're overpaid thugs. I don't watch the actual game. I don't have time to sit there and watch the actual game, but I do watch the highlights. The highlights are, 12 minutes of my time is a lot better than 2 hours of my time. I like to use that other time for other things, maybe a little bit of RuneScape. Maybe I look at some stocks. Tesla. Oh, I didn't see that one. Let's see Tesla. Wow. Nice recovery on Tesla. Wow. So yeah, definitely true that what you were saying before is when they have that phone call, I just have a strong suspicion that they're going to have a phone call, and it's going to say, and they're going to come out. They're always going to come out. They're going to say, the reporter's going to ask, how was the phone call? It was great. Elon's doing great. Tesla will be fine, blah, blah, blah. And the market will pump. I have a strong suspicion. I'm going to look it up right now. Trump, Elon phone call. I want to see what time it's going to be. Trump not interested in call with Musk. Oh. It says Trump not interested in talking to Musk as they feud. Bro, this is our president. Our president is fighting with the richest man in America. I'll look at the Independent. There's updated 11 minutes ago. President Donald Trump appears to have thrown cold water on the notion. Blah, blah, blah. No. Yeah, so I don't know if they're even going to talk today. Wow. Hey, man, this is our president and the richest guy in the world, by the way. Okay, so dang, now I don't even know if they're even going to talk today. Let's go back to maybe not SPX. It's still going to look, it's still flat. It ran too much. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. I was holding on to those calls. This is the I held on to it a lot longer than I would have. I could have definitely sold that for $100 gain. But I held on to it hoping that we would, continue to trend up.
So you guys have so many questions for me today. What's going on?
Wonder who is more powerful, Elon or the president?
Spy interval maps up just going off that. No, I haven't. My understanding of spy. I know you're the only one, Master Chief, that continuously asks me to show you.
It's definitely Trump.
Spy look like. I know. I know what you want.
Trump is definitely the more powerful one. That's why he stiffed Elon on the tax credits. 1 sec, Tennis. Let me just see this. What exactly is this? How would you explain day trading for someone who knows nothing about it? I did create a video on my channel, Day Trading for Beginners. Kind of goes over everything that you would need to know. Going through all of it right now would be way too much. But check my channel. I do have a beginner's guide. And then you can also watch other people's beginner's guides. And if you wanted to get into it, I think it's one of the best things that you can get into. Look at SRPT today. Don't have to trade it, but look at it. Okay, SRPT. Let's check it out. How's ARM doing, by the way? Of course, the dude has a golden sweep and it just continues up. SRPT. Ran again. Yeah. That's all I needed to see up here. I'm not, yeah, no way. Like it could definitely, yeah, sure, it could run up and you just don't know when it's going to come straight back down. Not for me still, though. That ARM one was interesting. There was a golden sweep on that this morning, and of course, it still continued to run. I don't think there's any money right now in trading options. Because if I bought down here and I sold up here and I didn't profit, we need an established trend. Either an established trend or I just need to play puts. I don't think playing calls will make enough money. But puts, look at puts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big red candles, right? Of course, you would have made money down here. I tried to buy down here. See, if I would have bought down here and held it all the way up here, that would have been great. But that didn't happen. Yeah, I'm trying to click through too many things. Tesla pumping. Got in at $35.81. It got another price target at $80 by Scotia Bank. I hope it works out for you. I hope it does. Therapeutics, not for me. Oh, I gotta check golden sweeps.
That's what I think. Because the more you go, it gets crazy. So if you do this and you do 1 minute, like it's too much. In my opinion,
nothing.
It's too much.
No golden sweeps.
But if you do like 5, in my opinion, it's too little. So I like 3. Hopefully that's answering your question.
What time did this guy buy? 10:15. So he bought a golden sweep here. Man, how do these guys know? $4.4 million at the ask.
Just curious,
and it drops all the way down here.
Yeah, him and I butt heads on this one a lot. And Levi too. But there's times. So I will say with SPY, there's times where it's like it's obvious that there's something happening there, and then SPX is a lot slower. But I find that SPX has more accuracy. It's way more accurate. So this is your SPY. Right?
Yeah, I still can't look at this.
If you zoom it back out in time, there's differences.
Yeah, I'm not looking at that.
There's big differences. So I'll show you well, we knew yesterday was a trend day. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, I think playing puts might be the way today. just like try to catch tops and just sell it fast. Because buying calls is hard to make money when the market's moving like this.
Switch this to SPX.
Yeah, wait for the pump and then buy puts. Wait for the
Gaps
next
get a
pump,
little
buy
wider,
puts.
Get a little bit more clear downside. In the end, you know, if I always say it's all subjective, but in my understanding of the market is that SPX should be primary. It's the one that everyone participates in.
Let's see what else is going on. So
use whatever you
Lululemon
want.
still 65 down.
Use whatever you want.
Microsoft's up again. Microsoft has been up every single day for the last month. Dude, $77.
So I'm still waiting for these levels to get met before I take a new position. Like it's gotta come here or here. Otherwise, we're not doing anything. If you look at IV, 24%. What do we know about 24%?
It's low.
That's not an ideal IV to sell into, right? So I'm not going to put on any spreads here unless we get a big volatile move down or up. Maybe we'll sell the top. Maybe we'll sell the bottom.
Target's up today. Man, calls on anything would have been great.
But generally, we know under 30% is not a good time for
even Apple. Apple's up $2, $2.70.
Do you trade MSTY? I hold a lot of MSTY. Right now, it's suffering. I don't really like it that much. I kind of want to get out of it. Go to the gym. Good.
Coming down again.
Oh, Sanjay, I know if you go to the gym.
Yeah, puts it away. That would have made some money. This VWAP is annoying.
The interval maps for SPY, I'm going to say it's entirely subjective. So here, let's look at SPY. Like, I don't know.
It tracking? Oh.
I mean, everyone can kind of do their own thing.
I've gotten toasted more times buying puts than calls. I don't know. I feel like I do better in puts.
As the top.
I don't know why.
I
just puts just move faster. Like calls move so slow.
7:15 a.m.
But puts, you get a dump and then it's like the slowest grind back up.
Yeah, I don't know. We're coming right back down again.
DocuSign is down 18% today. That could be a buying opportunity.
With SPX as well.
For sure, that could be. Maybe not.
D4D does really well. If you're really good at identifying rolling within the profile, because I know D4D looks like throughout time, all the time, he has like so many screens.
I'm tempted to wait until we run up a little bit and then short it because I'm not going to make any money buying calls on the way up. I might as well try to make some money going down. Where's SPX? Put. There we go. Yeah, if I can't make any money on the way up,
I'm not doing anything.
Make some money on the way down.
I'm always happy to answer, but there's just so many questions and so many different ways to navigate the market. I always get people questioning me all the time, like, "Oh, EPG, like, why do you look at this way in particular? Why don't you do this?" The worst time that I get those questions are times where someone's asking me performance questions and they don't even perform. So I'm like, what in the world, dude? Why are you giving me pointers? I don't get it. But if you're
no
curious
puts yet.
Product, like, for anyone in the chat, like, if you're curious, you want to pick up the trial again and give it a shot, like, let me know. Always happy to sit down with people too. Sit down with you on a Sunday. You can always basically catch me on my desk on Sundays. See if
bro, I'm telling you, that one candle right here, this was $70. one candle is $70. But this all the way up here was a break even. I was literally looking at the option too.
Beginner breakdown.
Do we break it? Do we break this?
Last Sunday?
Do we break this stupid VWAP and come back down again?
this chat. Read people doing short strangles on leverage ETFs like TSL and MSTY for that extra bit of premium and also buying more shares. Yeah, I don't do that.
I'm going short. No, yeah, whatever. I'm going short.
So leverage strangle as in like
I know we're at
short
that VWAP,
fundamental,
but I want to see. I just want to see.
right?
I'm ready for the biggest, greenest candle of my
Just
life,
don't be
though.
confused, strangle and straddle.
I'm ready for it. There it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I do that. I do a strangle event every Friday. On TSLL, I do that a lot.
Well, I was ready
I'll
for
do
it.
2 weeks
I'm not
out.
gonna lie. I was totally ready for that.
1 week out. So
They kind of, that was smart though. They waited for me to enter
yeah,
and
I don't know
then
about
they did
MSTY,
this.
though. I know they have options.
Why
but I
not?
don't know if those options are that great.
And it just
It's
ate
actually
down.
better
So
off to
what? Are we gonna just trend up now?
Probably. But yeah, a short strangle, not a bad idea on these leverage ETFs. It's basically a leveraged wheel.
I'm assuming we just trend up now since I bought. My major
The
pro has a
structure that
put.
I
I don't
buy
do puts because of manipulation.
Every Friday.
I don't know. We've just hit this so many times that it's like
2 weeks out.
you're bound to break it and just keep going down. Like we did once already. Why not again? The net drift volume is minus 7K, which means puts. There's way more volume of puts. I don't know. I wish I kind of would have bought up here, but might have to get out of this position too. Looks like it. Yeah. Now it's getting eaten up. Are we really going to trend up as soon as I buy puts?
Yeah.
We really are. I mean, damn. Another day of picking the wrong side every time.
The next point of interest that the next time frame is maybe we wait for the second session to start. So remember
No, just wait for me to get into a play and do the opposite. You'll win 100% of the time.
First 2 hours, right? 6:30 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. and then 8:30 begins the second session into 11. The last 2 hours.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing calls. But they know that I have puts. That's the thing. My number one pro is 97%. 97% of the time he's right. That's a wild. That's a wild ratio. I think I'm about 99% of the time wrong, and about 1% of the time I'll break even.
I was gonna give you a middle finger, but I can't do that on stream.
Yeah, no.
Because we know, man.
This is gonna trend up. Calls are getting picked up now.
Kind of a loser.
I wonder if I would have bought calls. Would I have actually been up had I bought calls? I'm curious.
San Francisco.
Because if I'm down on puts, which of course I bought at the bottom, if I'm down on puts, would my calls, if I had calls, would they have been profitable? That's what I'm curious about.
Washington, New York. I don't know. Nah, not New York.
I could use a dump. I could use a flush.
Squad need is there, but if you live in Virginia, who's someone here who we know that lives in Virginia? It's a big fat loser. Is Levi here?
I need a flush. That's a trend down.
Nope, Levi's not here.
That's 100% a trend down. That's not going to. This is just a flat market. Had I just bought up here, I would have felt better. But how would I know? How was I going to know it was going to be a big green, big red, big green? Like, come on. How would you have known? Holding on to the play, though. I don't want to take a huge loss, but yep, I'm going to have to sell it here. Well, my theory was just to take a 10%, but we've already blown past that. So in one candle, actually, I lost it all. Damn, I'm getting annoyed. I can't profit on calls picking the right way. I can't profit on puts because we're flat. I might have to just literally do futures. At least the thing is, at least if I lose with futures, I lost because I'm retarded. With this, I'm losing because the market is retarded. There's the difference. All right, I'm gonna have to sell here. Come on, get me out of the play.
Who else works from home?
Well, let me.
And like,
Let me change this to 15 real quick.
Anyone here with their spouse that also works from home?
And net drift, not net drift, MACD just flipped. So now we're going to go up for no reason, just because two lines crossed. We're going to keep going up per usual.
As a good husband. When I see that she doesn't wake up on time for her job, I sign her in.
Even the pros are manipulating. If it goes up 5%, then down 20%, says you should have sold that 5%. Bro, I just can't pick the right way. I mean, if I play calls and it goes up, I lose. If I play puts and it goes down, I lose. I have to sell now. Okay, great. Another loss.
I'm a nice fella.
All right, let me go take this real quick. Be right back. Just took a loss. Shut the fuck up. This guy's the most annoying motherfucker I've ever heard in my life. Give me 1 second. I gotta take this. Be right back. Oh, by the way, I should probably turn on the song. There we go. Yeah, perfect. All right, I need a second break from listening to that idiot. Let me turn down the background music. Sold at a decent time, though. It would have been a way, way bigger loss had I held. That would have been a really big loss had I held it. I mean, it was a big loss. I was still down 20%. So that puts me down, what, 200. So it filled me for a worse price than what was even shown. Yeah, it did. It filled me for minus 25% when I sold it at minus 20. So they gave me an extra 5% slap on the ass. Thank you, Robinhood. All right. How many more wrong ways am I going to pick? Great sell. It was a stupid buy. Doesn't even matter about the sell. Shit, was a stupid buy. I swear to God, I'm the master of picking the fucking wrong side every time. It's actually insane. I should be fucking studied. I really, my brain should be fucking studied. How I can manage to buy a put and the market does nothing but go fucking up. This happened yesterday too, the entire time. I bought a put, market just fucking ran. I buy a call, market dumps. I honestly should be studied how I can flip a coin and be wrong. Bro, why do you keep using Robinhood when it consistently fills you at bad prices? Because the times where it didn't always do this. Like, it wasn't always this shit. I think it was because I was trading SPY instead of SPX. I trade SPX now to move a little bit more, like more money in it. Robinhood is 4 seconds behind it. It's not live. It's live. This is not 4 seconds behind. That'd be crazy as hell if it was 4 seconds behind. I definitely don't want to pay for TradingView though. But anyways, as I was saying, I should be studied how I could flip a coin and be wrong every time. Let's test it. Let's test it. You know what? Let's test it. I'm going to say tails. Hey Siri. Flip a coin. Oh, well, you know what? I'm not even going to bullshit you guys. Look what it says. Oh, it's gone. It said heads. Like, no bullshit. I'm wrong 100% of the time. Let me turn it up. I'll try it again. I'll be wrong again. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Flip a coin. Oh wait, I didn't pick the way. All right. I'm just gonna do tails again. Let's just do tails. I did tails the first time. Tails again. Hey Siri. Flip a coin. Is this not working? Like, what's going on here? Hey Siri. Flip a coin. Oh, that time it was tails. I got that one right again. Interesting. All right, maybe I'm not wrong 100% of the time. Maybe like just 99% of the time. Holy shit, bro. So what the fuck do I follow in this case? What do I follow here? Because gamma has been positive all day, and in that positive delta, we've done this. Gamma, delta, whatever, delta, gamma, both positive. Net drift has been negative all day since open. Since 9:55, actually. Where's 9:55? So this is where it flipped to be negative net drift volume. And we continue to trend down. We come back up on some bullshit, really. Shouldn't have. But we come back up. Net drift falls off a cliff. Now we're minus 7K. I'm thinking, okay, we've been smacking this VWAP every time. I think we want to go a little bit lower. What the fuck do? We go up. What happens after I sell? We go down. I mean, you can't make this shit up no more. You dead ass can't. How the fuck? Like, why can't I catch that? Like, literally, that's literally what I was trying to fucking catch, was this right here. And I can't do it because when I buy the big fucking red candle, a big green one spawns. But when their big red candle comes in, I'm not in the play. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm completely screwed. There's no way. I might blow this account. I think I literally might have to just stop day trading and just swing trade. But the thing that's fucked with that is whatever company I choose is fucked. Because whatever company I choose is going to have to file for bankruptcy. Because there's no fucking way they're going to make it if I own calls on them or even leverage shares. And if I choose to short them, they're going to come out with the greatest news of all time. Like, if I go short Tesla right now, and I say, yep, I think I want to go short on Tesla, things are still not looking good for Elon, they're going to have a surprise phone call, and that shit's going to go to 350. It's going to be a surprise phone call. No one's going to even know about it. But I'll know about it because I'm going to be shorting the shit. Yeah, now I can't even play it. Like, I've I was how many minutes too early? So I bought here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I was 8 minutes early. Yeah, had I just picked calls, that would have worked. But I picked calls last time and it went up and I didn't even make any money. What do we do? No strategy works. For real, no strategy works. It's just guessing. This shit is all straight guessing. I don't care what lines you draw, where you draw them. We've slapped up against this purple line a million times. Blow through it once. The next time we just it's support. What's this time going to be? It's a 50-50. There's no telling where this next one's going to go unless you just take a guess. Pick both sides. That's how it should be. Just buy both a call and a put, and whichever one's losing, close it out. Whichever one's winning, let it ride. Anyone who says it isn't is lying. Not to be the dead horse, but when I make a play on Weibo, I'm instantly in, I'm instantly out, not wasting a penny. Day trading is gambling. What's Weibo? Weibo. Yeah, bro, I just looked that shit up and it's all Chinese letters. I'm not using that. I'm not using that, bud. If they fill you, go for it. But that, I looked it up and it's all Chinese letters. So we're not in the pot. It doesn't even matter. Pothole, no pothole, fucking, it doesn't matter. You can literally drive over a pothole. It's not like a pothole stops you from driving. You can literally go around it. That's probably what the market's going to do this time. It hit up there, right? Probably just go around it next time. What else do we got? Weeble. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I had Weeble. I hate their UI. Weeble's UI looks horrid. Oh, never mind. I gotta Reset that. There we go. I don't like the way Weeble looks. I might buy a fucking MSTR call. This dude there was a golden sweep on it. I might as well make this dude lose $2 million right now. Oh, wow. What strike? 395? Wow, that's really far out the money. A call. All right. Let's check. I think I'll do MSTY. I think that's the leverage. No, that's not it. MST. I can just look up MicroStrategy. There we go. MSTU. All right, buddy. I'm sorry about that 2 million, bro, but maybe you know something I don't. We're already up 5% though. This dude thinks we're gonna go up higher. His thing is for June 13th. June 13th. Let's see. At least oh no, that's puts. It's only 35 cents a contract. Wow, that's it. That's pretty cheap. I'm not playing this shit. Let me go to MSTR. Trade options. Wow, MSTR contracts are cheap too. I remember when these things used to be like $5,000 at the money. June 13th, huh? He bought it, what, $395? And his reference price was $379.72. So he's up a little bit. What did he buy it for? $4. Oh, man. It would be $435 if I wanted to get in right now. That's $35 more each contract. Now it's $40 extra each contract. He's up $20 a contract right now. 30% of pros don't trade on Fridays. They may do morning flip, then leave it for afternoon chaos. Well, I might just say fuck it and do golden sweep trades only. Like, yeah, I might just, yeah, fuck it. I think I'm gonna get a better price than this fucking dumbass now. So let's get in it. I'm gonna do 2 contracts. I'm just gonna follow him in this shit. Watch this shit dump. I'll fucking go crazy if this bullshit dumps right now after I fucking buy it. All right, let's see. I want it for the same price as, oh, I can't. It's $4.15 right now. That's still $15 more. And why does it look like this? Can I get better? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. This shit's gonna dump in my face, bro. As soon as I buy it, this shit's gonna dump in my face. I just know it. I just have this strong suspicion, bro, that this is literally gonna dump in my face as soon as I buy this. Is SPX falling? I'm not gonna be able to tell. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. No fucking way I had puts. Oh my God, bro. Like, you gotta be sucking my fucking dick, bro, with this. I cannot believe that. I'm not even paying attention to this. Yeah, I'm not buying that MSTR shit right now. Wow. Hold on. Can I get back to SPX to try to buy a call? A nice VWAP, not VWAP, 200. Last time we hit the 200, we went up. That's a dump. What's going on? Bro, that's so fucking gay that I had puts right here. Oh my God. Did I just not hold on to it long enough? Was that the issue? Should I have held on to it minus 50%? I don't even know if I want to buy a call here. That's such a strong spike back up that I guess it's worth a shot. Is it? I got to see the puts fall off. Yeah, I got to see the... No. Yeah. I'm like doubting every single thing that I do right now. Will it go back up? Yeah, sure. Definitely could. Will it actually, though? Because I'll be in a call? No. Algos are dumping and taking profit. Market just dumped. Yep. Sure did. Guess who was in puts all the way up here, huh? That was fun. That was fun. That was fun being in those puts and then selling all the way up here. Wow. So what's Tesla doing then? Tesla dumping, is that the reason? Actually, Tesla's okay. No, let me go to SPY. This is not a bad buying opportunity here. Yeah, this is not a bad buying opportunity. Like, we're at the low of day. How far do we drop is the question. You know, how far do we really fall? MVC is still above us, but those negative ones are really growing. It's worth a shot. You know, it's worth a shot to... What's the IV on them? Did jump up a little bit. No, those puts are going crazy high right now. 2.47 million. I literally had puts at the top. I sold because they wanted a... I should have realized when I saw this stupid shit here. I should have realized something was fishy. But of course I didn't. This could be a pushback up. I'm gonna try it. What do I got to lose? I mean, shit, I've picked the wrong way every time. At least it could have been worse. I could have bought anywhere here. I could have bought calls anywhere here. That's true. Let's see. Maybe I should have waited for a green candle though. Nah, because when the green candle comes, then I can't even get into it. It's literally risk it or I'm not in the play. I don't know how much more they dump it though. Considering I'm in the play, a lot. Please just don't. No. It's going to be one of these things where the green candle comes and then the next one's red, isn't it? Hopefully not. Probably will be though. This candle's about to dump even harder. I just have this strong suspicion that it is. Okay. I'm liking this so far. I'm gonna be on the wait. Where's my thing? I can't even sell it. There we go. I'm gonna be on the sell just in case some real bullshit occurs. But yeah, I'm gonna be like this here. Nope. Ooh, never mind. Do we break it? Please break it. I just want a little bit more money. Just $1 more, bro. Oh, review sell. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay, we're back to even on the day. Yeah, that one I kind of needed. That one, the only reason I sold was just I really wanted to not lose all that shit as well. Okay, so now instead of being down fucking 200 loser dollars, we're up 14 loser dollars. I don't even care. It can continue up from here. I don't even care. I'm just... Now we're broke even again. Now let's go back and look at this MSTR shit. Wait, did MSTR dump with the rest of the market or not? Barely dumped, bro. That's interesting. The whole market, not the whole market, well, SPX, SPY was really dumping. MSTR though. MSTR. I called that shit though. I said as soon as I bought, they were going to dump it, and they were dumping SPX. They probably thought I was still talking about SPX. Got their ass, bro. This is the way to trade now. I don't know. Do I get into this MSTR shit? It's already up $8 today. Nah, fuck him. I don't want that. No thanks. All this stress to be at even. Right? That's pretty much how it goes. But it shouldn't be that way. I realistically, the whole point of today's strategy was to hold on to the winners, right? That was the point. But I bought down here and they fucked me up here. So there's nothing I can do. That would have been buying down here. I might have to just get loose. Yeah, I might have to just get loose with the trades. Yeah, and then blow my fucking portfolio in the meantime. I might have to. To be fair, I could have held on to that still. I sold it up here, which technically, just looking at this candle, wasn't a bad time, but I'm trying to think what I can do. What does that mean, be loose? Like, the way I trade is like, I'll look at the chart and then I'll look at the data over here. And it's like, I don't see the similarities. I don't see the symmetry between what's going on in the chart and what's going on in the data. Like, even this run up, I'm confused as fuck about. The only reason I bought it was because we were oversold and I was just praying that we went back up. That had nothing to do with the data. This was total gamble right here. The data says we should still be going down. There's 2.35 million puts, 920,000 calls, and our net drift volume has now fallen to minus 8K. It was minus 7K before. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to start getting a little loose. I'm gonna have to just get a little loose with this. Let's check MSTR real quick. Let's see. I didn't even have to join, and that dude is. This could continue up. MSTR really could continue up, but it's like $2 million is not enough money for me to say, yeah, I definitely want to follow you. And especially right now, the dude's struggling. He bought pretty much the top. His reference price was 379, damn near 380. That was his reference price, and we're at 376 right now. So that 2 million is probably looking like 1.7 right now. No, I need at least someone with $5 million because those are people who are insiders and market manipulators. Puts are picking up and calls are selling off. If I go back, it should be red. Barely. I just don't see the symmetry. What I do see, though, is a short delta at 6,000 on SPX. Maybe this looks a little bit better now. Yeah, it looks a little bit better now. I am going to miss seeing the volume and stuff, though. That's fine. No, I can't see shit here. I need this today. Yeah, calls are like falling off a cliff. Minus 180, minus $190 million worth of short delta. I just can't see. I need to keep going back and seeing where we are. We're at 59.91. We are. Everything's telling me that we want to go, that we want to continue down. But just because I think that does not mean that's going to happen. Holy crap, there's 17 people in here. That's crazy, bro. 17 people trading with us right now. That's crazy, man. I just went to 16. Somebody left. Eat a Frank. Whoever left, eat a Frank. Lose all the rest of your trades today. Thanks. Yeah, this short delta is growing. But that doesn't matter. What matters is this net drift volume. I genuinely think there's going to be some type of news later today that's going to bring us down. I think we want to go lower today. Max pain, not that it means anything, but max pain is 59.15. And where are we at? 59.93. Okay, we're not hitting that. But we could trend closer. The SPX, who the hell is calling me from unknown? I'm not answering that. Now I don't even know if my stream can hear me anymore. Is day trading worth it? Hell no. Do you have at least $100,000? If you have at least $100,000, I'll say day trading is worth it. But trading and making like $10, $20, $100, It's going to take you, it's going to be a full year before it starts to become worth it. Yeah, there's $1.32 billion worth of bearish premium and $1.03 billion of bullish premium on SPX. So bears are really, really, really. Yeah, the bearish premium is like, it's, why the hell are we moving up? Let me see. Premium, trade count, volume, premium ratio. Tesla should be moving up. Tesla is $826 million worth of premium, of bullish premium, $770 million of bearish. I'm trying to see if there's something, even SPY's bearish to bullish premium is 1.38, which means there's more bearish premium than bullish. Nvidia should be green. Yeah, if I click this and Nvidia is not green, then this is completely wrong. NVDA. This should be green. Yes. Okay. That makes, well, it's green, but it's like, that's where it opened. It's basically at open. What else is here that I can see that's like, all of them are so tiny. If I had to pick a way, bro, I think going short on SPX is the way. Or SPY, it's the exact same thing. Every run up, short. That's about all I can think of. Every single time we have a run up, short. So if we go to this VWAP and the next candle's red, I might short. This long delta and gamma is a fucking lie. It's a total lie. If it was so bullish, we wouldn't have this. I predict buy Tesla now. Better than a 9 to 5. If you don't mind me asking, how many years of experience do you have? It depends on experience as an exposure to this, experience as in how long have I actually sat and studied this. Exposure, I've been doing this way, way too long. I've been gambling way, way, way too long on options. Longer than I should have. I should have definitely sat down. You know why I didn't? Because I had a friend who was a delivery driver, just like me. And he was into options. And I was like, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm trading options. I was like, what's that? And then he showed me it. And then I blew so much money. So in the beginning, I was playing options, it was just like earnings and stuff. I didn't know what I was doing. But actually studying it and going hard into it, 6 months now. Actually closer to 7, because it was like middle of December. So close 6.5 months of actually studying data. I did technical analysis for my first like 2.5 months. I did technical analysis where I would sit here and draw lines and shit. I would go on like the 1 year chart and be like, oh yeah, look at this. This is going to break out this trend right here. And then it's like the guy who was teaching me, it was a public Discord server. The guy who was teaching me was like, hey man, in like private message, he's like, I'll teach you, man. I'll teach you how to do all this technical analysis. And I was like, cool. And then he's like, yeah, I got a few spots left. I just need them filled. And I was like, okay, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, I need $2,500 in ETH. Is this guy gonna keep sending me snaps? So I was like, yeah, hell no. Technical analysis is kind of, technical analysis is more back testing than it is like figuring out what's going to happen in the future. Because you can draw a line here and say, yeah, we're probably going to bounce off this. And we did that yesterday on Tesla, but that was like such a long time frame. I still think we come down. Yeah, blew a ton of money too. Once I just went long on shares, I actually made money. Yeah, buying shares and just holding is honestly the best way to do this. But if you want to get some Reddit karma, this is a perfect way to do it, right? Just get lucky, big play, post it on there, and then everybody will congratulate you for being an idiot. They just draw lines and hope. That's really what technical analysis is. It's just drawing lines and saying, well, this is where we're at, and this is our cone right here, and we should touch this top end of the cone. I'd rather just look at the data on quant, even though the Discord server is now just full of gamblers. I would rather look at the actual data as to what people are doing. Like, it's cool to see. Let's check it now. 1.36 billion bearish premium on SPX, 1.06 billion bullish. Like, that's data. Max pain, as much as it's sometimes useful, if you're close enough to max pain, for some reason it does like to gravitate to that. So that's useful. Net drift is useful. Seeing that there's so many more people buying puts versus calls is useful, because if you didn't have net drift and you just looked at gamma and delta, you would have been shocked to see that are we below open? We are. You'd be shocked to see that, because all of this was straight green. But the good thing about having the delta and gamma is once everything settles in the middle of the day, then I can see right now at 6,000 on SPX, there's a short delta. It's not a big one, but it's there. Our MVC is 60.10 though. So it's kind of conflicting. Like, the market would want to travel up to hit 60.10, but all of the day traders who are actually trading today have puts. So which one do you follow, you know? It's no matter what data you have too, it's still a gamble. It's just, at least with data, you know, it's a little less, I guess. I should have went short again. Every single time we go up, I should have just shorted. Yeah. Wow, dude, puts are literally exploding. Like, I genuinely think even in this red candle, I kind of want to go short. I kind of want to just go short even in this candle. Let me see. If I could stop getting Snapchats, that'd be epic, bro. What made you get interested into day trading? The scalability of it. Being able to scale. It's one of the fastest things that you can scale. Did a lot of things that I tried to scale. There was two things that I liked. eBay reselling, very, very awesome scalable business. If you have space, eBay reselling was actually awesome. Like, the money that you can make. And it gets you outside, it gets you talking to people, gets you networking with providers. So eBay reselling was great. And then trading is the other thing where you can scale. The more money you make trading, the more money you can place into trades, the more money you have to put into other different things, options, plays, strategies, whatever, and it compounds. You make more. That's the whole point. At your peak, how much were you making per month on the DoorDash videos? The videos alone, I think I was averaging between 5,000 to 7,000 views at the peak. That was awesome. That was actually pretty awesome. That was when I had the GoPro on my head. Glad I'm not doing that no more. How much was I making? I can go back and check. Let me just go. Oh, I don't know if I can, because my thing is going to be, I deleted all the other videos. Or maybe I can. Let me go see more. Lifetime. Okay, it's taking a little bit of time. Either way, we got time in the market anyway. Revenue source, is that what I have to click? So so it's 2022. It looks like that was my peak. So here I made, no, they're all split up. So that one, I guess, was $156 in one day. This one was $111 in one day. They're so tiny. All of this is from like 2022. Another $160 in one day, $100. And then when I didn't upload, it would be like 35. That one was a good one, $135 that day, $80, $70, $80, $90. So between like 90 to 150 a day from just the YouTube content. How do I get out of this? There we go. Which, that was nice. Not gonna lie, that was nice. Why'd you switch from eBay to day trading? Wait. No, how much cash, not views? Yeah. So, why'd I switch from eBay to day trading? Just the space. Like when you buy so many things, not only do you need space for all of the product, I had to buy these like shelves, not shelves, like these hangers, coat hanger things to put all of the shirts on. And you would have shirts that wouldn't sell for like a month, 2 months, 5 months, 6 months, and I'd be like cross posting them between Poshmark and the other one. And then you have other things like big things that you need to store all of this. And when you get up to like, I had 200, 300 so items, it's like, bro, where do you store all of this stuff when they're not selling? And that's one thing that sucked, is when things don't sell. And then what really sucked was the returns. Oh, I hated that. I had dudes try to scam me for like $20. I'm like, dude, really? It sucked. But if you have like a really big operation and you're selling a lot, then it's great. You just have to get there, scale it. Restaurant workers already hate us. I'm sure the GoPro was a new level of bitchiness. Yeah. I don't know how I definitely had more, less shame. I think I had less shame. I don't know. Nowadays, looking back at it, like I feel embarrassed about what I did. Like I before I deleted all the videos, I looked back at them and I was like, damn, like I really wore a camera on top of my head. I'm a 6'2". I was like, what, 240 at that time? 6'2", 240. I was big as hell. And here I am coming up to your front door and going into a restaurant with a camera on my head. Yeah, that was, and I only did that because that one girl was doing it and it looked fun. I was cleaning 2,000 to 2,500 per month just on YouTube. Yeah, that was awesome. It was great. It was great up until taxes. Taxes sucked. Solid. It's a lot of work. You were lost in the sauce chasing that YouTube content. Well, it was just the same thing. I got bored of it. It was just the same thing. Eventually, it's like, it was when I started Spark. That's when the whole content went straight downhill. It's a good thing we can have this chat though, because this is straight flat. We're not going to make any money either way here. But when I got onto Spark, the content just went straight downhill. There was nothing for me to talk about. It was literally just, hey guys, I got a $40 Spark shopping order. I'm going to go shop it. All right, guys, I just dropped off the Spark order. Didn't record it because the customer was outside. And that was a thing too. Like you can't really record drop-offs because these are like, it's a bunch of groceries and stuff. Customer ends up coming outside. Hey man, can I record you taking your groceries inside? Hell no, I'm not doing that. So that's where it just went downhill, because that was like 6 months of just Spark. I would do like 1-2 food delivery orders. Basically, it turned out like what Pedro does now. If you guys still remember Pedro DoorDash or Pedro Santiago, yeah, it was like I would just sit in the car and talk, and that was boring as hell, dude. I had no idea what to talk about. Bro, I remember the Wood's been following you for years. Yeah, those were good times. 2022, 2021, 2020, food delivery was sick. We made a ton of money. That was actually freaking awesome. I just wish that instead of food delivery, I wish that I had gotten into something else, because that you could never scale it. That was the only thing. Like you just cannot scale a actual job where like you're given this set amount of money. Like you're shown $6, you're shown $7, Uber, you're shown $10. Like you can't scale that. You can't like do anything better to get more of a tip, unless it's like on Uber and they add it, which is super rare. But there's no way to do anything extra to get more money. So it's like you just do the bare minimum to get paid and move on. By the way, I'm not calling you bitchy. The workers are. They don't realize DoorDash pays all the bills and the worker's salary. DoorDash blows. DoorDash did actually such a fantastic job, because nowadays it's like DoorDash has made the customer believe that it's the customer's fault that they don't make enough money. Like I still follow the DoorDash subreddit, and like it's crazy how many drivers nowadays will message the customers to say, hey, I picked up this order, but it's not paying enough money. I have to pay for my own gas and I have to drive all the way to your house. Could you increase the tip for me? Haha, thanks. DoorDash did such a fantastic job, because drivers nowadays, they don't even think DoorDash pays them. Majority of them think that the customer's the ones that are paying them. Other than, of course, the base pay. It's like they're so okay. Like drivers are just absolutely a-okay with a $2 base pay, but God forbid you order from somewhere 1 mile away and tip $2. Oh, now it's your fault. Hey man, I have to drive all the way to your house. You're only giving me $2. No, DoorDash is only giving you $2, buddy. I'm giving you $2 as a little tip to bring it. It's not my fault. So yeah, DoorDash, fantastic job on pinning drivers versus customers. And I rarely order anymore from DoorDash and Uber, only if I have like a deal or something. It's just too expensive. It's way too expensive to order these delivery apps. You're paying already almost double the price just for the meal, right? Delivery fee, what's the other fee? Service fee, taxes. It's like, bro, after you get through all that, your $20 meal is now like $35. I usually try and tip them $1.50 to $2 per mile. Yeah, and think about it. Think about it like when the restaurant's only a mile away. It's like, well, what do you want me to give you? You know, I'm already paying $30 for this meal. You want me to toss you 15 to bring my food a mile away? Like, I'm already doing you a favor by giving you some work. At least you accepted it. Sounds like you've experimented many fields and done a lot of things to make money. So with all your experience, if you were to give one solid piece of advice, what would it be? Bro, I don't know. That's deep. Invest, I guess. Just straight investing, not trading. Like just straight putting your money into an investment like VOO or VTI or SPY or Bitcoin even, right? Just do that. That's literally your best bet. You cannot lose by just straight investing. This trading shit that we're doing right now, bro, if I bought calls here, I'm down. I'm watching the puts right now, but these puts have just been losing value this entire time. Like the market's not moved. And it's really consolidated between VWAP and the 200. We have to break out one way or the other. I still would assume down, but MVC is still above us. Just invest, dude. Just put like $20 or something in it a week. Watch it grow. Most of the restaurants are usually 2 to 3 miles away from me, so I usually tip $5-6. That's fair. That's fair. On DoorDash, you really only have to do 4. Realistically on DoorDash, you just have to do 4 and it'll always get delivered because they'll give $2 if nobody. And the thing is, they hide tips on 6 now. So by the time the person brings it to you, they're already at the front door putting it down, right? They confirm it. Food's already there, right? They think they're getting a hidden tip. Nope, sorry, buddy, you're getting $4. Oh man, we need some movement. We need some movement in this market. I'm literally broke even on the day. Which, after the garbage that I've just been going through, is okay. And also, yeah, the strategy. I bought down here, which was a great time. I didn't buy it in the green candle. I bought it in the red candle. All the way up here, I sold. Had I held on to that all the way here, I swear to God, I think I would have been down. I don't think I would have been up on options. On futures, I would have been up. But on options, no, there's no way. There's just the time taken to go from here. What is that? 20, 40, that's 28 minutes of theta burn. Maybe let's check out other stuff. Let's check out, I want to check out MSTR actually real quick. That's flat. No, that's NVIDIA. NVIDIA should be green. Flat. MSTR, that dude has a really big open position for bullishness. Let's see. Well, it didn't dump. He's still down. He's still down, but it didn't dump. I'll give that credit. That might continue up. It's still there. $2 million, June 13th, 2025 call, golden sweep for the ask. He bought the ask. So he's bullish, and it's a 395 call, so it's not even in the money. A lot of these will be in the money. This one's not. This one's out of the money quite a bit. Let's see. Not looking at that. I wonder if not the ABJ guy's gone. Yeah, the one time to make a trade was just in the morning. That was it. Other than the one we caught, of course, but or even this. Nah, there's plenty of trades to make in a day. I wonder if it's just going to be a good idea to let this run up and then short it again. Yeah, I kind of just want to wait to short it again. Because there's a pothole at 60.15. I don't think VWAP and stuff's going to matter here, so I can look at this now. 60.15. That's 15 points up, though. Could we catch that? I don't know. We will have groceries delivered. Think like 200, 250 worth of groceries, and I'll tip them 15. That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't do it. I don't know. I don't think I would do it from Spark though. Like Walmart delivery, I would rather get it from like a DoorDash delivery over a Spark one, just because those people will take multiple ones and leave your stuff just sitting in the car. I'm not a big fan of that, especially when you pay extra for like the rapid delivery or whatever. Wait, SPX is up 61 bucks today? Oh, it is because we opened super high, yeah. I'm tempted to just wait. Just wait until we run up to at least maybe here. That's 68 or 608, 6,008. 6,000? There a wall there or something? No. Yeah, I think not. This RSI might just reset itself. Okay, this is going to be, okay, you know what? This is going to be a good little place to take a break, stretch legs for a little bit. I'm going to try to get into a short position when we get close to 60.15. I don't want to buy calls right now to go up there because I don't know how long it's going to take. It could take another hour to get to 60.15. So I don't want to buy calls. I'd rather just let it get up there. And then, thanks to the data, we can see that there's minus 9K net drift volume. So put bearishness, let me go back to this, has now grown to 1.67 billion versus 1.21 billion. So we can see that in the data, that there is more puts today. Day traders are trading a lot more puts versus calls. And you might think, well, why aren't we just constant or just going down a lot? And that's because of the positive deltas and gammas. Those would need to shift as well, but I don't think it will until we hit something that satisfies them. And I think somewhere around that 60-10 range might be it. So, all right, leg stretchy time. Chill, dude, for real. Subscribe, by the way. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll be back though. God damn it, we missed it. Well, I don't even want to say we missed it. It's just hard to tell that that's where we're gonna dump. Like, I guess, yeah, every opportunity to go short we should have taken. I'm not buying it though. There was a little bit of money there, actually. What is it going to do? Just rebound now all the way? Surely. Just a good ice cream. I never thought I'd be a fan of Klondike, but here I am. It was on sale, so I thought I'll try it. Yeah, I still think we want to try to get a little higher. It's just taking forever. Not a volatile day. Come on, I want to make some money. Let's get a little loose. Let's do that. Let's buy a call. Is that a good idea? Damn it, it was. Let me check premiums. 1.7 billion bear, 1.28 billion bull. So downside definitely looks like it wants to come. Just look, I'm gonna miss it. Nah, I'll just wait for the next dump. Yeah. Bro, Fridays always dump, yeah. I don't know what it is with Fridays, but we always dump on Fridays. It might be a situation of, you know, how many times do we test the 200 before we break through? Technically didn't even make it down there. This is a higher low. The trend is up. Now that I'm looking at it, it's definitely an uptrend. Then we take the peak up here. There you go. This is what we're working with here. We got that inverse, upside down, triangle or whatever. Got to finish below max pain. Are you eating a Klondike bar? Yeah, it's a Klondike bar, but max pain is 59.15. We're not getting down there. If we did, and we're not in puts right now, then. But this is what we're working with here. We got this like is this it's a wedge? I don't know which wedge it is when it's coming down from up or coming from up down. What kind of wedge is this? A bull wedge? No, it's a bear wedge. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a bear wedge. Or is it a bear flag? What does a bear flag look like again? Man, what the fuck? Gay culture. Get out of here. Why is all this gay? What's up with the gay shit on here right now? Dead ass. Look. Share this tab. I typed in bear flag and it showed me a bunch of gay shit. I just wanted to see this. Oh no, this is a bear pennant. That's what we're working for. This is a bear pennant. Wow, what was that gay shit though? Something tells me we dump. I don't know. Something inside me just tells me we dump. A bear is a big burly gay man. That's what they call him. Really? That's crazy. Actually, yeah, in the markets, it is technically a gay bear. Oh my god. I'm getting a damn phone call. Hold on. What the hell? Why am I so zoomed in? Yep, that was good. All right, so this is where technical analysis does fall apart, and this is what we like to do in the technical analysis space. So if your lines get busted, just do this. You see that? Now it makes more sense, right? So yeah, if you're ever selling a course, oh, see, our technical analysis got busted again. See, now we got to do this. Oh shit, but now it's not gonna make sense. We're gonna make the lines longer. All right, make the lines longer. Yep, good enough. Perfect. See? This is how they tried to teach me. What did Hodge twins always say? I need some airtime? Yeah. Yeah, let me get some airtime, man. You hogging all the airtime. Man, I missed them. Options dumping will start, usually finishes close to 12:30. What time is it now? 12:08. I mean, if options did dump, I would be the first to see it on net drift. There's 1.06 million calls, 2.37 million puts. You would also see on the gainer loser chart a shift. Actually, premium is starting to shift more bullish, which kind of makes sense. I dead ass didn't think we would stay flat. I thought we would even out and keep going up, like to get up to that 7 or 60-10 area. But man, we really are not moving. Like if you're playing futures and you bought down here and you're up here, great job. You know, you did excellent. You're literally like awesome. I'm done with options, bro. Options make money, but man, when you have to factor in all of the Greeks, more so a lot more Greeks when you're swing trading. But man, it's like these are so designed for you to just not win when it trades like this. Individual strength, anything have any individual strength? Nope. Tesla is, I don't think there's much profit there. I think this was MSTR. I'm interested in this. Oh, look at that. That's crazy, dude. Like it really came all the way back up. It's more so shocking to me, the fact that, you know, you see golden sweeps happen on these stocks. Why does everything else dump, but the ones that have the golden sweeps, they don't dump? Let me look at ARM. ARM had a really big golden sweep today. If this is still up, then I missed out. Wow. It never dumped, and it had a golden sweep on it. There's another golden sweep that just came in 1150. Oh, not okay. I missed this one, but it didn't matter anyway. It was someone selling a put. Where was the ARM one? SMCI. Somebody sold a call. TQQQ. Where the hell did all these come from? 11:08 a.m. TQQQ. Isn't that like I forgot which one that was. In terms of like which way was that long? It was long. So they were bearish. $1.1 million. July 18 though. For $75 put. So that was pretty much it. There's another TQQQ. Holy crap, I missed a lot of these. Where's the ARM one? That's the one I want to see. ARM, there we go. So they bought it at $133, $130 call, $1.5 million worth above the ask. And right now, it did go up to 135. So you could have sold it up there. He could have definitely sold it up there. With $1.5 million, bro, he bagged out. He straight bagged out. I'm interested in these shorts, though, that I'm seeing on TQQQ. And there was another one on SPY for July 31st, though. Oh, no, we saw that one. So everything after that is what I'm interested in. TQQQ call. But TQQQ is... It's the inverse, right? Or is it not the inverse? Or is that SQQQ? Damn, I don't remember. Is it SQQQ? Yeah, that's the inverse. Yeah. So TQQQ is the bullish one. So they're betting that the Qs go up. Well, one guy is, one guy isn't. One guy's bearish, one guy's bullish. Yeah, you can't play that. MSTR, another one on MSTR. Actually, no, that one was at 11:13. So that's the one we saw. And then this one just came in on CrowdStrike. I think that's what CrowdStrike is, CRWD. Oh, well, okay. Looks like my technical or analysis lines didn't work. Just a slow melt up. That is an extremely slow melt up. You can't play a call there. You'll lose. Let's see if there's any other individual stocks we can look at. Nvidia's having a big pump. Microsoft, for some reason, like, I want to short Microsoft. It may sound crazy, but they're up. They've been green every day. Like why not? Why not come down a little bit, you know? Microsoft stock just hit a record high as it cashes in on the AI boom. Like, what goes up must come down. And Microsoft options are not even expensive. A June 20th is, let's look at puts, probably like 500, 470 for an at-the-money put for June 20th. The quantum stocks are super volatile. QBTS, its max pain is $16. It's way above it. Let me see. I just don't want to play quantum. It's funny. I don't want to play quantum, but I want to short the hottest stock in the Mag 7 right now. I don't know. For some reason, I still think Microsoft can come down. Its high today was 560 on a put. Its low was 408, and right now it's 475. I don't know. I just think Microsoft ran so hard. I just think it's ran enough. Like, look at that. It's literally done nothing but move up. I know it looks a little bit sideways, but you'd have to zoom in. It's just gone up every day. Well, while we wait for SPY to get into a day trade, I think it froze. Oh, okay. No, it just dumped again. Damn, I don't think we're going to get up to 60-10 at this rate. I don't think we are. I don't think we get up to 60-10. Unless there's some news. I'm worried that Elon Musk and Donald Trump phone call might still go through, and then we get hit with the fattest green candles ever when they say something like, phone call went great, blah, 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 Elon's back, Elon's done a great job, we appreciate him. You get the gist, right? Insider trading. But there's nothing to, well, actually, there's plenty to suggest insider trading. If we look at the net drift volume, there's plenty to suggest that we would want to go down. I just don't know. When do we start shorting? I actually haven't checked on the chat. Let's see what they're doing. Price action shows we could have a mini sell-off before lunch, mini bear flags. Okay. Nothing else other than that. Damn, do they talk about actually trading in here? I don't see much that goes on about trading. Let's check my other server. Trading chat. What's this guy doing? Is this all people do now? He's just flexing his Mercedes. Where's the trading chat? This is the trading chat. What is up with this? Nothing. Yet neither of my trading discords that I'm in are even talking about trading. I'd have more luck in my RuneScape server to find out something that... Damn, we should go short, guys. I'm gonna try it. I'm buying it in a red candle, though. I'm an idiot, but... You know, it's no risk, no Rari. It is no risk, no Rari. No risk, no Rari, but maybe I just don't want the next candle to be green. And we're just in such slow price movement that I'm a little worried. Like, I do see this big red candle. Don't get me wrong, the last time we had one. But let's look at the manipulation here. Last time we had a really big red candle, it was followed up by another really big red candle. Who's to say that's going to happen again? And it didn't, actually. We had a really big red candle, and then there was two greens. Maybe... I don't know. There's just... nothing's changed. Still positive delta. MVC is still positive. Nah, let's try to go short. Let's try it. I'm in. I'm gonna try it. I mean, it's worth a shot. I got filled at a terrible price. It's worth a shot to go short and see. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I unless we just rally up higher, but these are big sells. Like, that's a really strong kickback and big sells down. Well, I guess if we break this... Oh, no, this is... No, it's not. I was going to say, if this was a red candle, I was going to say this was one of those big reds, small reds, the thing that we see every single day, but that's a green, though, so that's a little different, actually. I mean, it's definitely like, I don't see the bullishness here. So that's where I'm at. I'm in a short right now. I'm in a put for SPX, a 59.90. It's just worth a shot. I think there's more chance to dump than there is for us to go up. A lot of calls just got bought, though. It's just so slow. I'm just waiting for that Trump news to come out of nowhere, whack me with the biggest green candle. Elon Musk is a great guy. I love Tesla. I'm actually going to purchase one myself with my own money. Oh, I just saw JD Vance pop up on my thing, bro. Mini heart attack. Once you see that Twitter notification pop up and you're in a play, it's like, uh-oh. I got all of them followed, though. I got JD Vance, I got Trump, I got Musk, I got all of them, bro. I even got his son Barron or whatever. This is a good, we're looking good here. Good little dump coming. As long as we don't buy this back up. I'm just gonna hold it. Let's just hold on to it. If the next candle's red, good for me. If the next candle's green, bad for me. Let's try it. Still holding. What I don't want to see, though, is... Okay, yeah, what I didn't want to see was like a small red, and then it really starts to flicker back green. It's nice to see these bigger red ones. It gives me a sense of safety in my play. Still holding, though. I'm liking it. I just know eventually that big one's going to come up. Yeah, here it is. Big wick back. Might take it. Might take it. Yeah, I think I might take it here. All right. I don't know how much I'm up. Probably not a lot. I was definitely up a lot more. I was up 135 down here. But I'm trying, like, that's the strategy, though. Like, you know, Definitely could have been up more, the 135, but I think that one profited $40. So it was just a really big buyback close to the 200. Deadass, I didn't even know the 200 was there. I'm not even gonna fuck with y'all. I did not know that shit was right there, but it was just a really big buyback into a green candle. Could potentially go short again, honestly, if we start to see some more bearish momentum. Sell before 12:30. I'm not sure what's at 12:30 that you're mentioning. I wouldn't bet against Microsoft. The thing is, like, it's not really betting against it, more so betting that they have a little cool off, right? I mean, if you're buying Microsoft and it goes up and up and up and up, eventually you get to a point where it's like, hey, I think I'm going to take profits. I think I'm going to pull out now and, kind of like what I just did here, right? I'm in the play. We might continue down. We might continue down. It's such a gamble. Such a gamble. Such a gamble, bro. What is this? This is kind of growing. 60/40's net exposure is minus 417 million, but that's so far away. That's not going to have an effect. Let me check the premiums. 1.8 bill or bearish, 1.39 bullish. So that's pretty much unchanged at 1.29. It's a lot of unchanged. The net drift volume, I think, is now under minus 9K. Man, I kind of wish I shorted again. Yeah, I kind of wish I did. Shorting is the way. There's a weekly pattern this consistent every single week. You need to follow it and look at last Friday every week. I don't know. I just don't think that like the same thing will happen, week over week. We can try it. I have to see what was Friday. 30. So I see what you mean. Here. 12:30. There was a dump right here. I get it. But we were also under the 200 EMA. We were under the 200 EMA and we were trending down the whole time. Today is a little different, right? Today's a little different. We are kind of. We're not, though. If you really look at it from here, like we did go down, but we're not exactly trending like down. More so we're flat and we're above the 200. So that's something you got to keep in mind. Like when you're above the 200 EMA, the better thing to do would be to go long. And then when you're under it, the better thing to do would be to go short. I'm confused. Like I want to go short just because of this net drift volume. I ripped my pants. All right, epic, bro. I made 300 on this dip. So you're trading futures then, 100%. Unless you bought all the way up here with options. But then you're holding through a lot of trash. 300 off this dip. This one or this one? Just wonder if there's anything that's going to flip this, like any type of news, any data coming out, anything. What time is it? 12:20. 1220, someone bought a put, $1 million worth golden sweep on ENPH. I don't know what that is. ENPH. PH. Is that really my better one? It is. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So someone just went short on this stock worth $1 million. He paid for the ask. He bought it at 41.30, so it's still the same price that he bought it at. But it's December 19 puts. Worth only $1 million. I say only $1 million. That's a lot of money, but not enough for me to want to get into it. He probably has a bunch of other plays. Oh, we're under the 200 actually on SPY. So SPX, it looks like we're not. Now look at last week. When they shake off options, full week positions, it goes to green. Yeah, but like we really haven't moved. We're like right above open. Like the entire day, we've like this has been flat. So there's not really much of a it's not a shakeout. More so, it's just if whoever's in options is losing money to time. That's it. Yeah, that's how I'm seeing it. Let me go back to my Robinhood is so laggy. And how many gigabytes is this using? 4.6 gigabytes of memory. No wonder it's taking so long to load. Yeah, I saw that coming. It crashed. I might actually, what I might do is, oh no, it just refreshes it when it does that. Okay. It has enough and then it crashes. And then it removes all of my stuff. Oh no, it removed literally everything I had. Wait, what? Now my SPX is showing. Wait, but why is my SPY not? Why? It just broke. Give me a sec. Add set. Okay. Gotta add this. Share screen. Robinhood. Add to stage. There we go. It's 12:30. I sold. But you're playing. Are you playing futures? Cha. Are you playing futures or are you playing options? With the money you're making, it has to be futures. Options are not going to move that much here. Like I'm looking at it right now. I'm still holding on to a put. Not that I own it, but I'm holding on to it just in case I get into a put position. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of boring today. Wow, no options. How many options are you buying? To make 300 on that dip. This one? I don't know. These on my end, the contracts aren't moving that much unless you're buying like 5, 6, 10 contracts at a time. The other dip over there, sure. But this? You need a lot of contracts. For $300, maybe not actually, because I was up 135 from here to here. Yeah, so that does make sense. So probably like 2 or 3 contracts or something. Dollar cost averaging can go 2 ways. If you're in profit, you can buy more. Yeah, true. Yeah, but that's how I lost a lot yesterday. When I was dollar cost averaging and the market was falling because of Elon and Trump. Yeah, that was a bad time. This really sucks. This market today really sucks. I'm not finding any individual stocks that I really want to trade. There's no golden sweeps coming in that like yesterday that $1 million one came in. If we ever see that again, I'm just following that guy for sure. wonder if he's back. Is he? Looks like that's a no. Maybe he is. I'll give it a second to see if he talks. Here's your MACD flip. I know hedge funds just saw that and they are itching to buy. I don't know whether or not I want to be bullish or bearish at this point. We're stuck. And we're not even in a pothole. We're just stuck just in general. Until some type of news comes out. Until we get Trump said this, Elon said this. We could check Truth Social. Good idea. Let's check Truth Social. So he's not talking. We can go ahead and turn that off. I'll keep the chat open just in case. Nothing. They're talking about their weenies. This was 2 minutes ago. Congratulations to Chairman of the Senate Committee on Commerce, Science, and Transportation, Ted Cruz, Chairman of the Senate Armed Service Committee. Yeah, I'm not reading all that, bro. Biden did nothing on the spectrum in 4 years, but thanks to the big, beautiful bill, my administration will beat all expectations and show the world the path forward. Has anyone read the bill? Has anyone actually taken the time to read out the bill? From what I know, I think what Elon's mad about is the fact that he spent all of that time in ruining his reputation to, cut spending, and then Trump's bill adds, I think, like $3.6 trillion extra of spending. So it was kind of like, basically everything Elon did was a waste of time. I think he just feels like he's not valued. Damn. Dang it. Why wasn't I in puts again? I'll tell you why. Because you wouldn't know. There's no way you would know. We are down again to the 200. Could break through it, honestly. Like, no cap. We could oh, wait, hold on. Finally, something shifted in the data. Whoa. 6,000 is now a negative delta. Holy crap. We got a short delta. Nope, it's positive again. That wick back made it positive again. Yep. Nothing there. God, this is boring, bro. I might as well just fall asleep. What was that one streamer called that he would sleep and then like people would try to like wake him up with like air horn sounds and stuff? Still coming down. I might short it. I'm an idiot for shorting in 3 red candles, but am I though? Yeah. 3 red candles. Why would I short now? Why didn't I short up here? Yeah, dude, that's so true. I literally could have shorted up here. Now I'm thinking of shorting down here. See, that's just not good. That's just not good. We have anything else that like makes sense with this? We did come down, waked up. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Damn, I really could have shorted that candle. All right, let's see what happens. This might be a call play. Either it's a call play or we're breaking through the 200. I don't know. This 6,000's delta exposure has flipped bearish. There's the 200 touch. It's gonna break through. Oh my god, I could have bought puts. Yep, sure could have. I don't want to buy a call here. No way. I don't want to try to flip the market here. We're going down more. Now it's minus $240 million worth of exposure. This could be a better value short. Is it though? Right on the 200. Is this really a better value short? It's tough to think. I bought a call, not financial advice. Yeah, it was probably a good move, honestly. This short delta is still there a little bit. I don't know. I would think it's a better value short. I kind of would want to go shorter. How many times do you test the 200 before you really bust through it? We've done it once, twice, 3 times now. Although this is a engulfing candle. Yep, it's an engulfing candle back up, probably. I don't know. Something in me just kind of wants to go short, but I don't know. Like going long might be the way just because of where we are, right? 200. Damn. Right idea. Didn't make the play. Didn't make the play. This next one might be a big green candle, though. I can't rule that out. Or not. Maybe it'll just stay big red. I kind of don't want to buy at the bottom of it, but who's to say this is the bottom of it? This literally could continue going down. Well, good thing you said not financial advice. Yeah, I don't want to buy at the bottom of the big red candle. What's this one going to be? Another red. I'm going to see if I can get in. I'll see if I can scoop up a couple dollars here. It's a short. Probably should have went shorter a lot earlier. Ooh, nice. Nice push down. I'm only up $10. Really? I'm broke even? Where did it fill me? Come on. It probably filled me all the way. The worst possible candle it could have. Do we go short? Do we go lower? We might trend down. There's a pothole here at 59.85. We could go down there. Yep. I bought the wrong way. Per usual. I bought the wrong way again. Yeah, that's a big loss. I kind of don't even want to sell it. I just still think that we trend down, but I don't know. The way this market's moving, that's a really strong wick back. We might just continue to trend up now. Damn. Yeah, we haven't had anything like this happen in a while. Hasn't been anything like this in a long while. Trend down, the trend is definitely down, but nothing like that in a while. There's definitely a possibility that we get down to that pothole, but I might be out of the play by then, just because of, you know, not wanting to lose as much money. I might want to grab another one, honestly. Like, we're really touching this 200. If we blow under it again, I might just buy another one. Yeah. Let me see if I can. I can't. It didn't let me. I gotta try to cancel this second one now. Cancel that. Did it cancel it? Okay, it did. Well, I should have averaged in up there. Tried to catch it again going down, but that did not work. Just think we might have like a smooth dump down. But it's like, yeah, it's so slow to the point where it's just, and this 59.90 looks like it's a tough wall. If we wick off again off 59.90, I think I'll sell it. Or I guess maybe if we don't even get down there. So there's 59.90. Let's see if we wick off again. We're actually lower than last time. Okay. Moving down a little bit here. Moving down. Might take it here. Yeah, I think I might take it. I'm cool with that. If it continues down lower, hard to tell though. Our RSI is now teetering that oversold mark. Let's see. Yeah, I sold too early again like a fucking idiot. Great. Good job, Moo. Good job, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. All right. But you know what? That puts me up 160 on the day. Or 1.3% of my portfolio. Should have held on to it. If only I could have gotten an average in when I wanted to, somewhere in one of these candles. That would have been actually really awesome. So yeah, this is where I was kind of expecting for it to go, the pothole. Now we're in the pothole of 59.85. This is where, you know, if we did get stuck, this would be it. Well, I mean, since I already made that play, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Peekaboo, I'm back. Let's see what the market did. So yeah, like I thought, this area here is a pothole now. The potholes are usually where price likes to. Sorry, they're like cutting a fucking tree outside, bro. They're, what was I saying? Yeah, potholes are like where price kind of consolidates at. Above us is still MVC though, 60-10, $38 million worth. Below us, there is some negative gamma starting to form. Also at 6,000, that negative delta has grown to $560 million. So I don't know. For us to get back over that 6,000, we would have to buy back all of that short delta. What kind of work does your girl do? She is a server. She does serving. Not for long, though. She's going to be a stay-at-home, taking care of the kid. At least that's how we said it. Like I would, in the beginning, first few months, she would be just stay at home, and then after that, she said she wanted to go back and just do part-time at the restaurant, so like only work dinner shifts, and then I would just be with the kid because I wouldn't be trading. It would be cool. Like during the day, I could do my stuff. Have some peace to try to actually make some good plays, and then at night when I'm not doing this, I can take care of the kid. This pothole is shrinking at 59.85. It's actually teetering between negative and positive now. So not only now do we have a short delta at 6,000, but now we have a pothole that's flipping negative. And our trend the entire day has been down. Wish I would have held on a little bit longer down here. That would have been nice. Would have been a little bit more money. Or at least just played with like 20 contracts. But it is hard though. Like, yeah, I bought somewhere up here. I think it was this candle. I shorted the very bottom of it. It's hard to continuously want to average in when you see things like this, just like wick back, and then you're blown out basically, right? If you're averaging in on this candle, at that point you're blown out. So it really hasn't been not an easy day for wanting to hold and buy more. My wife is stay-at-home. Kid is like 14 months old. Nice. Yeah, you've already went through all the really, really hard stuff the first few months. I'm preparing myself for that mentally. Yeah, I'm preparing myself. Gonna be a lot of sleepless nights. But that's cool. For some reason, I struggle to sleep anyway now. I don't know why. I'll get like 6 hours and I'm wide awake. I used to sleep in till like noon every day. Actually, no, it was 11. Like, well, before I started the YouTube stuff too. Like when I was in university, I would just sleep in till like noon, wake up, go to class. Now that I got older, now I'm awake at 7 a.m. Shit is actually kind of epic, bro. I walk into Sprouts with my little green bag. Say hey to the cash register people because they're always standing there. Hey, how are you? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We got lucky, bro. My kid sleeps amazingly well. Like, I think we hit the lottery on her sleeping. Yeah, if I could have something like that, that'd be great. I mean, I'm lazy as hell, bro. Maybe my genes will rub off and they'll be lazy too. Here's another little pullback. Is this enough to bring us lower than where we were? 59.82 was our low day. Let me see what this short delta is at. Still 570 million. And the gamma is still flickering between positive and negative. Still nervous about some positions just because you don't know whether or not. I have to keep looking it up, like Trump, Elon phone call. I have to keep looking it up to see if there's any new news. So 32 minutes ago from NBC, still says Trump is not interested in a makeup call with Musk. And honestly, why should he? Imagine they both suck, but imagine like helping Elon get through all his legal troubles, right? Get him out of all his legal troubles, and then the dude goes on his platform and says to over 100 million people, the reason Epstein files ain't coming out is because Trump's on it. Right now, she sleep. Oh, actually, maybe this one first. This one was it. It's super hard, but it's worth it. That's what got me into the market, trying to make a better life for my kids. Heck yeah, dude. That's why we're here. We're here to just help each other, try to make some money. Right now, she sleeps 12 hours straight, no waking up. Wow, 12 hours? What the heck? That's insane, bro. Holy crap, if I could have that, a lot of peace. If she wakes up, she cries for a minute, goes back to sleeping. Man, that would be freaking epic. Of course, I'd like to play aftermarket, though. Got to play aftermarket. Got to work first and then aftermarket. Ooh, short delta just exposed itself at 59.70. This might be another short position. I know we're teetering up on low of day, but this might be another entry for a short. I want to see if we get a pull up here, a green candle up. If not, then we're a little too close to that 59.85. I want to see if we get a pull up. Looks like that's a no. Damn. These deltas are all flipping. Now 59.95 is negative. I might just go short in general. I might just, even in this red one, I might just go short. I'm seeing a lot of deltas flip right now. So what I see here is 59.70 flipped short, 59.95 flipped short, 6,000 has been short, 60.40 has been short, but now 60.45 is short, 60.50 is short. There's a lot of short deltas. Actually, looks like another one just came up. I don't know if this one was here. Did I say 59.60? That one's flipping back and forth. A lot of short deltas. This pot. The only thing is, this is a pothole and low of days coming up, so I might sell at, if it gets there, somewhere around 59.80. That's $1 away. That's $1 away. I bought in really late. I bought in really, really late, and we're like oversold. I might, you know what? Let me just take my little profit. I can't even sell it now. That sucks. I tried to sell it, but oh, it failed. Okay, that's cool, I guess. I don't know what the profit was there. I have to refresh it. Man, Robinhood, please. I have to refresh the app to see. Realized profit loss. $50. Okay. I just think that we're like right at that low of day. Right, we're right at low of day, and that's where we really picked up last time. The difference, though, is the last time we picked up, there was a lot of positive deltas. Now all of them have flipped, so maybe I made a mistake by selling. But last time, actually, was it yesterday or 2 days ago or something like that? I held on. Yeah, of course. Well, what can you do, you know? That would have been nice. What did I do wrong? Obviously, I sold it too early, but what did I do wrong to sell it this early? So I saw that our low of day was 59.82. We were at 59.83. So I thought that we would bounce off of that again, right? Because it was the first time we tested that since 11. So I thought, okay, maybe we bounce off of it, go back up, and then we would come back down. Is that a thing? Or is it just if we're up? Somebody let me know. Like, is that if we're hitting low of day, do we usually bounce on low of day, or do we usually break through that? Because yesterday or 2 days ago, I think it was yesterday, I bought the high of day thinking that we could go higher. And then everybody told me, you're an idiot, it was high of day. So the thought process in my head, like, I remembered that, and the thought process was we hit low of day, we would bounce. Which we sort of did here, but we made a new low. Like, the low of day was 59.82. This went to 59.78. Yeah, I don't know. I think in my mind I made the right play there by selling it, because we were at that level. It's just we blew through it, and it was one extra candle. At the end of the day, I sold it in this candle, and it went to this one. You can't expect that. Yeah, that's fine. You can't expect that that's going to come. I mean, we were literally already teetering low RSI. Very small steps on the MACD, and then it just blows it. Yeah. And it did flip anyway. So low of day, we did flip. Okay, so I think I did okay there. Wasn't a bunch of profit, but scooped up a little bit of money there. Now the thing that's interesting though is we're in a pothole. Well, we've been in one. Negative deltas are really starting to appear all over the place. There's almost $1 billion of negative delta at 6,000. So I don't believe we get back to 6,000. Even though that is the MVC, I still think 33 million. That is the MVC. I don't believe we get there. Just because of the roadblocks now that are there, right? We do have a short delta at 59.95, 59.70, 59.60, and 59.30. I still don't think that we make it to max pain. One thing that's interesting though is on SPX now, bearish premium is 1.95, bullish is 1.7. So the premium ratio has actually contracted a little bit. The premium ratio is only 1.15. So calls are getting picked up. They're definitely picking up calls, even though we're going down. Or not calls, but there's more money on the bullish side of things than there should be, because we were 1.3 before. So this could be a market flip. Obviously, I mean, it did hit that low and come back up. Hindsight is 2020. I mean, we can definitely push up higher. We can definitely get to 59.90. After that, then you start forcing them to buy back short delta. As they're already doing now. So 59.30 flipped, 59.60 flipped, 59.70 still there. But actually, they're buying that up a little bit too. Now it's 700 million. It was almost $1 billion of short delta there. Well, what I could do actually is see, like, I don't have to play these calls. I can stick with puts and just wait for all of these deltas to flip again. If they don't flip, so be it. Every candle is going to be green. But if they flip again, I would note a short. That was a great call though. That would have been a great call at low of day. I was too busy figuring out why I didn't wait till this, that I didn't buy into this. It's all right though. Not a worry, because we'll just wait for another short opportunity. Net drift volume still minus 9K. So, and 3.03 million puts, 1.29 million calls. So I'm gonna be ready on it actually. 59.80 put maybe. This might be a little bit pricier than what I would like to buy it for, but I'm gonna wait and see if these deltas flip. That's the goal. Will the deltas flip? Eventually. Is there anything else growing? 60-40 definitely is not happening. 60-10, I don't know if we can get to 60-10 from here. Unless they buy back all of these short deltas. That's it. That's the only way I see we get to 60-10 is we have to get to 6,000 or 6,005. Might try that. I might try this one day where I just don't even look at the chart, but I only look at deltas and see how well I do. Because candles do tell you a story, but they don't tell you like the story. Like how many people bought in this one, right? What was the positive exposure in this candle, right? What was the negative? It doesn't tell you. It just tells you it's big green. Might want to go short again. It's $820 for this contract though. I might lower it down to the 640 of 59.75. This short exposure at 6,000 is back to 900 million. I want to see more flip. I want to see 5960 grow. Yeah. Yeah. 5960 and 5970 is already 100 million. I want to see 5960 definitively flip again, like I saw before, and then I'll make a decision. Damn it. Don't flip this early. I'm not ready. It's at minus 3 million, minus 8 million. Minus 2. No need to front run it. You don't have to buy puts in a green candle, because the next candle might be green, and the next one might be green, and the next one might be green, and the next one might be green, and then the next one might be red. Ooh, we might move up. $21 million of positive exposure. It's just like you always want to try to hit MVC. You always want to try to hit the most valuable contract. And there's still time. I just don't want some BS coming. If I'm in a short, I don't want to hear Trump and Musk is on a phone call making up, even though all the news sources say that they're not talking to each other. Still positive delta. Not willing to enter here. Just flipped a little bit negative. $7 million. It's not really enough. 20 million. This could be good. $20 million is not a lot of money though. 36. Let's see if we can get to 50. Let's see if we can get to $50 million of short deltas at 59.60. Then I would be I'd feel a little safer, because 36 just got wiped out down to 8 in this type of candle here. Trading's fun, guys. It's like a game, ain't it? You just watch numbers move around up and down, and you hope that if you're short, the numbers don't move back up, and if you're long, that the numbers don't start falling short. This might be just consolidation for who knows how long. Minus 11 million. This is such a tough area. Minus 20. If we get another 30, I'll be willing to take a short. Yeah, this is taking forever. This is taking forever, man. It's a big red. 72 million. I think I might. Damn, these contracts are expensive. They flip so fast. How come when I'm in the play, they don't gain value that damn fast? It's at 60 million now. This would be, now it's 50, 34. I don't know. It's not like, I know I said 50 million, but like, damn. $66, so still moving down. This positive gamma at 59.80 is at 18 million. Damn it, I should have just went short. I'll try it, whatever. I'm probably buying the bottom, but I can't even get in. Damn. Yeah, I can get in. Okay, we got in. Let's see. Let's see if we continue down or if we trend up. lot of the delta's shifting again downward, so it's minus 122 million. That's a lot now. Minus 133 million. So we realistically should continue to trend down. Minus 138. And it's a green candle. I bought the bottom, didn't I? I think I just bought the bottom. I think there's a strong gamma here. That's kind of what I was worried about. I just bought the bottom. Minus $100 million of exposure, and we're in a green candle. Yeah, I screwed up. I didn't screw up. I followed the data, and the data told me that we were minus $100 million of exposure. So it just shifted really fast. Now it's minus 84. Nothing to say that we don't continue falling, though. A lot of people sell before lunch and call it a week. Friday afternoons are usually pretty dull. Yeah. Do I just take the loss here then? This negative delta is not going away, but this positive gamma just kind of keeping us afloat here. Yeah, it looks like I bought the bottom, unfortunately for me. I might have to just sell it. Might just have to get out of this then. We'll see what the next candle is. Next candle, if it's another green, then yeah, of course it is. What am I down? $100. So what is it? Does this always have to happen though? Where as soon as I buy it, it has to flip? Like, does this have to happen though? Every single time that I trade options? I mean, it doesn't have to happen every single time that I do this, you know? Like, it could literally, you know, just, you know, continue to trend down with, you know, the 130 whatever million dollars of negative delta that actually spawned. That was after I even bought in. Maybe that was a better value short. Could be. Kind of want to add on one more. I might add on one more. I just don't like how slow it is. This looks like a bottom, actually. This looks like it's really happy to be bottomed out here. They're buying. It looks like they don't want it to go lower, even though we've gone lower all day. It's just taken so long. Like when I zoom out, yeah, it looks like this is fast movement, like we really went down. But when you really zoom in on it, it really didn't move. It really took a long time. I don't think this is going to be an exception. This might just be a bad play on my end. If this long gamma would go away, I would be golden. Like we would dump, but this long gamma is just not budging at all. I'll take a loss. Oh, can't sell it. Okay. It's crazy how every time I want to sell, they pump it up right beforehand, you know? It's like, okay, I'll sell here. No, we're pumping it up right now, but sorry. Oh, this is... Oh, I have to get out of this. I'm going to get fucked. I have to get out. Yeah, I knew I was going to get fucked. And it sold me for minus 100 and... Did it? What did it sell me for? I think it sold me for minus 110. Yeah, of course it did. I had it for minus 70 and it sold me for minus 110. I knew I was going to get fucked. Look at this. The red, small red. Now it's just going to be a brick wall of greens. I'm going to go long, actually. Can I go long? Come on. Fuck. By the time I can fucking open it. Yeah, every time. I knew exactly that I was going to get fucked the moment I saw that. I knew exactly the moment I saw that shit. Every single time. As soon as you see the big red and this fucking slither, I knew I was going to get fucked. And they fucked me so goddamn hard. They fucked me like so hard. So that puts me down up 96 on the day now. Yeah, but I knew I was gonna get fucked as soon as I saw that. Damn, that's crazy how I fucking remembered that shit. But I was already in a fucking short, bro. Of course. Like that happened 100% of the fucking time, bro. If you see this and you see this, it's gonna be fucking greens. Every single time. Did it happen anywhere else today? Not really. Nowhere else today. Sort of right here, but the market was so slow moving. Yeah, bro, as soon as I saw that fucking shit, I knew I was fucked. I just knew I was fucked, bro. It's every time. That shit is not even fucking funny, bro. That shit is not even fucking funny. How every time you see this and then you see this bullshit, how it just spikes up like that. Like, that shit is not a fucking joke. Thank God I sold out of this shit. I knew exactly what the fuck was coming. I tried to sell it for minus 70 and they said no, fuck you, and filled me for minus 110. They said no, you fucking know what's coming. No. You're an extra $50. Fuck you. Yeah, every candle is gonna be green. Every single one of them. For whatever fucking reason, this and this shit just is like fucking. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't put any sort of analogy on what this bullshit is. Like, I'm going to print out a fucking shirt that has this candle and a bunch of fucking greens coming. Because like, I need to remember that shit. I'm dead ass screenshotting that bullshit right now. I'm screenshotting this bullshit right now. Yep. Hold on. I gotta move all the way. Actually, it'll just probably save to my desktop. Yeah, I'm screenshotting that shit and putting it on a fucking shirt, bro. How many times has that happened and it's fucked me? But this time it fucked me because I was already in a put. So I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, they really got my ass. Fuckers, man. They really got my shit with that again. I could probably go through every single day, every trading day, and find this exact same setup every single day. Every time you see this, full fucking port, because it will just recover for whatever reason. That'll make a good wallpaper for the computer. Yeah, dude, it's good. It'll make a good fucking poster on my back wall over there. Like, I'm gonna have that shit. Next time you guys fucking see me, there's gonna be a poster fucking back there with that stupid ass fucking candle pattern. It does it every time. And every time I don't catch it. That's the thing that pisses me off even more. Like, had I not been in that short, if I had seen this slither shit, our trend is definitely straight down, though. Since 950, we've done nothing but trend down. As slow as possible. Yeah, now we wait. There's no one. Yeah, no one's talking or anything. Let me check CNBC. Let's see. Nothing. Trump considers getting rid of his Tesla on heels of Elon Musk feud. Trump administration asks the Supreme Court to lift ban on education department layoffs. How is MSTR doing? Curious on MSTR, that dude who had the golden sweep today. Should we have followed? Really hasn't moved either. And I think his thing was back up here somewhere. His was like 379. He bought in like this candle. So even he's down. Tesla? Flat. There's no real movement in Tesla either right now. SPY is going to look exactly the same. That's a big move up. Do we wick off the 200? That's a possibility. I see a lot. Everything flipped back to being bullish again. Let me check 59.95. If that one flips, if it flips, I'm buying at the high though. I'm buying at the top of the day. We could, honestly, could we really get to 60.10? That's 20 points away. I really don't know. I really don't know if we could get to 60.10. All these negative deltas that were there are now gone, other than 6,000. Wow, that got bought back. That was at almost, what was it, 900 million? Now it's at 27 million. All of that got bought back. Oof. Damn. Yeah, I'm missing out on all these gains right now. So maybe should be looking for some positions to go long. Yeah, probably should look for some positions to go long here. But I kind of don't want to do it when we're already... I might. Let's just get in and see. I'm literally buying the top. I just bought the bottom and I'm about to buy the top. Oh man, please don't tell me I bought the top. The delta just flipped, bro. Now it's 88 million positive. So I thinky winky we continue up. I mean, they just forced all of that buyback. So I would thinker winker that we would go uppy, please. We're about to be in a pothole though at 59.95. Around that area is a pothole. This is looking a little shaky. Red candle, red. Red. Okay, I'll get out of it. I'll get out of it and just... I lost money on that. What? I broke even? I bought here. I literally bought right here. How did I break even up here? I don't make money on calls. I genuinely don't make money on calls. This is the second time I've purchased somewhere down, sold up, and of course it's a green candle. No, but that doesn't make sense. This really is not making sense. I'm like losing my buying power, breaking even. Actually, I'm losing money because of the fees to buy and sell. That's the second time today. Made 1,100. That's good. It's tilting smoke when you keep picking the wrong side. I got owned last week, bought calls and mega pump instantly. How'd you get owned? Oh, mega dump. Okay. Nice job on the 1,100. Yeah, I'm getting... How much are you averaging in? I'm curious to see if you ever want to like hop on like a voice call or something. I'd like to see like how you're averaging into these plays. Yeah, that sucks though. I tried to get in on a long and broke even though we went up. The bid-ask spread isn't even that bad. It should be 20 bucks, what it usually is. 730 to 750, yeah. Yeah, this might just continue up. But I missed the initial pump anyway, so it's like, nice job on the 1100 though. That 1100 is real nice. But yeah, if you ever want to like get on like a video call or something, and then we could like go over and see how you're getting into these plays. Because if you're buying like here and then 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 you're getting that, I can see how that would work, but I'm not going to do that with SPY or SPX. The contracts are just way too expensive. You'd need a lot more money. SPY is different. The contracts are like $100. Still running. Should have held it. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Well, we finally seem to have broke out of that bearish trend. Net drift volume's also starting to pick up. Last week's data, look at last week. I think it was the 30th. Where we just kind of just continues to trend up the rest of the day. I guess if you're following that, sure. I still believe that every day is different, that we don't just follow the same pattern every single day. That candle pattern, though, for sure, I think we follow that every single day. Every single day it's the same candle pattern. But day to day, everything's always different. There's new news every day. At least that's how I see it. SPX is for the rich. Also, dollar cost averaging is a must. To a certain extent. I've lost a lot of money dollar cost averaging because if you get into a situation, if you're not in a situation like this where you do have a recovery, there's many times you get into a situation where, say you buy at this top and we just fall, and then you recover a little bit and then you fall, and then you recover a little bit and then you fall. I've lost a lot of money that way, dollar cost averaging, thinking like, oh, okay, I can just go ahead and buy more contracts for a cheaper price, bring my average down. But what ends up happening is you end up getting knee deep in like 10, 20, 50 contracts. I remember, bro, at one time I had 200 contracts of SPY. I was getting fucking murked, dude. I think at that time, that was my biggest loss. I think it was like $2,000. I got fucking absolutely murked, and the market never recovered. If I had not sold like what I still had in there, and it was probably like $10,000 worth of fucking contracts in one day. Had I not sold that shit, I would have lost all 10,000 instead of losing to 2,000 and keeping 8,000 for myself. You can lose on an account dollar cost averaging. Yeah, like you really can. Damn. So there goes the market again. We were close though. We were kind of close. Now it's 1.56 million calls, 2.76 million puts. Let me check the premiums. Wow. So bearish premium is now at 2.08 billion and bullish is at 2.03. So SPX might want to start like really rallying up. That 6,000 does have some negative delta attached to it, but that premium is like changing fast, and it's changing fast to the upside. The wrong thing. Is 60-10 possible? That's the big question. I mean, we did just have a little bit of a fall. We're at the 200 again. We are at the 200 again. We did wick off of it. It's just at 6,000. For some reason, at 6,000, they're shorting it. I'm a little worried about that to go long here. Yeah, just flipped up to minus 58 million. Hasn't really had an effect now, though. But if we do get up there, if they do continue to bring up price, let me see what we got. I lost so much money when I first found options. Biggest L was 9K on one trade. I stopped that shit after blowing an account. Yeah, I know how you feel. It's such a shitty feeling. You feel like such an idiot. You're like, damn, like I should have just sold it. God, these candles are so weak, bro. And this delta, if this delta was not here at 6,000, I probably would have liked to go. No, it's flipping a little bit. I think we go up more. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go long. I think that we want to try to attempt a push up towards that 60-10. That's my thought process. But this one at 6,000 is really strong, really stopping us. But it's flipping back and forth. It's between like a range of like 10 million. Okay, now it just flipped to 32. Is it because I'm in calls or what? Yeah, so we're gonna dump right now. Is it because I'm in calls that we're about to dump right now? I'm curious. While I wait, let me see SPY. What are the contracts worth on SPY? Trade options today. 50 fucking bucks? That's crazy how much cheaper that is. That's an at the money contract. Let me get out of this one, go back to here. So far down 15. Looks like I bought the top again. I don't think so, though. It's minus 55 million. You really have to force these guys to buy up that delta. If traders, buyers are not forcing these guys to buy this back, we'll never get up there. There's still plenty of time to trade, though. And who knows? Now we're on. Now I feel at least on the right side of if there is some stupid news article that comes out and says, just got off the phone with Musk, everything's okay, wishing SpaceX and Tesla, health, wealth, prosperity, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least I'm on the right side of it. I might want to pick up another one. I'm going to try picking up two, actually. I can't. I tried to do it. It didn't let me. Damn, every time I try to pick up. I wanted to pick up another one. There's a little shift in data. Got to cancel this order. Go here. Yeah, I tried to pick up two. Nice shift in the data, actually, for bulls. So that 6,000 has just flipped up to 200 million. 224. So now we're making like some progress here, right? Puts are selling off a little bit. That exposure has jumped up to 325 million. So that's good. We are in a bit of a pothole, but we might be able to break through it. I mean, let's see if we break this last price that we're at. We did. 59.95, still moving up. Do we come down from here, though? I don't know. I want to see this red. Is it going to flip back to green? No, of course not. And it sucks now. Even if I sell now, I lose money. Yeah, if I sell here, I'm going to lose money. So I can't sell here. Like last time I sold here, I broke even. I cannot sell here. So I can't even afford one candle. Every candle needs to be green, at least 2 or 3 green candles, because right now I'm broke even though I bought down here. That's, to me, absolutely insane how I bought down here and I'm losing money up here. Bro, I gotta get into futures, guys. Like, there's no point in me trading options if I'm just gonna lose money every single time that I place a trade. Like, I was right in the trade. I'm technically still right. I bought down here. I bought a call. I am technically still right, and I'm losing money. What do I do? Buy a call at 2 p.m., sell at 2:30. They want 600 for weekend happiness. I'm in nothing. Well, here's the thing. I'm in it and losing. I'm literally like, every time I've placed a trade, I've literally eaten shit on these fills. Who knows? God knows what I'm going to be filled on in when I'm trading futures. They might want to try to fill me for like $400,000 and tell me my account is in a deficit. I was really bullish there. I'm not going to lie. I was really, really bullish there. I'm still in the position. I canceled the other one, which I'm kind of happy that I did now, because I would have probably been down way more than I am now, just really on some fuck shit. I don't know. I see that we're traversing in positive delta, positive gamma, and our MVC is still 60-10. The only thing is the net drift, but that's coming back. It's come back this whole way. I have a bias. I have a bias that we're going to go up. Hedges are buying. I'm seeing lots of hedging buying, which is positive for everything to go up. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the deltas being bought up. Bro, you keep getting filled for the work. I don't think that's even that. I genuinely don't think I am. My average cost says 460. Right now, current price is 495. But like, that's what it's shown. Like, that's what I see on my end. Like, I'm not blindly clicking it. Like, I can see what I'm getting filled for. It's just the options are moving so rapidly that in this green candle, I lost $15. And now I'm up $5. Yeah, and now I'm broke even. And now I'm down. I bought calls down here and I'm down $20. SPX moved $2 in my favor and I'm down $20. I'm dead ass for sure I bought down here. But maybe it filled me for all the way up here. Who knows? That's only the most logical thing that makes sense, is that it did fill me up here. I still have a bias for upside. I don't know. I still feel like we want to leg up. I feel like we've been stagnant all day and we want to make a move towards upside. Net drift puts have been falling this entire time. It's down to 2.13 million puts. MACD's crossing negative though. I'm just gonna act like that shit doesn't exist because we're in a flat market right now. Reminds me of that South Park episode where the broker says, and it's gone. I remember that shit. I remember what episode you're talking about there. I remember that, actually. As soon as he gave him the money, I'd like to invest this money. And, okay, sir. And it's gone. What do you mean? It's gone. It's all gone. But I'm thinking I still have a bias for up. Like, I mean, I'll sell for a loss if need be, but at least I feel like I'm betting the right way. Like, I feel like I really am betting my money the right way. Time is playing its factor, which sucks. We're not really moving. We're not really moving. That's my issue. We're not moving at all. Down 20 again. was watching another clip the other day where this dude, he plays futures. He plays NASDAQ, NQ. And I think it was just yesterday where we had that like huge spike down. He got spiked down. He was in a long position. He got spiked down, stopped out for $81,000 loss. And I was watching that shit and I was like, bruh, I lost 600 yesterday to lose 81,000. Like, I don't even know how I would feel about that. I'm still biased upwards. I'm still holding this call. My bias is up. If anything, damn, I should have bought 10 more. Easy to say when we have a big green candle up, which could be a candle down. We very well could. We could have a red candle down. Do I just take the profits here, guys? Do I take the profits or do I say fuck it, risk it? I could set a stop loss. That shit's for losers. No stop loss. Nice little push up there. Nice, still moving up. Calls are getting bought a little bit here. We're about to break through. If we break through this pothole, that's going to be amazing. If we can break this pothole. We break this pothole, guys, and we're like in green delta and in green gamma. Like it goes from 50 million, 62 million, 86 million. It's going to be tough for sure. Like a pothole is meant to be tough to pass, but bro, if we can, that would be so awesome. I'm willing to risk it. Fuck it at this point. It's Friday. It's 1:40. Just show me the fucking bag, bro. I might actually buy one more. I'm being stupid. I'm gonna buy one more. I don't give a fuck. Buy one more. I bought one more. I don't give a fuck. Let's go, guys. To the fucking moon. To the absolute fucking moon. Come on. Pump us up to give us that 6,000. I want to see that 6,000. I want to see 6. Nothing short of a 6y wixy. Come on. Uh-oh. No. No, come on. Eat it. Please eat it. Come on, eat it. Yes, come on, eat it. Keep going. No, I'm selling. Fuck it. I'd rather take the profit at this point. Yeah, I'm in 2 contracts. That's a little bit more than I would like to be in. A little bit more. It's 1 more than I would like to be in. That was good though. That was good. That's the strategy. That's literally the whole strategy right there. Have a bias and just hold on. That was good. That was really, really good. Hopefully everyone profited. I would like to see a little bit of a come down, and then maybe another push up would be nice. Maybe a little bit of a come down, push up afterwards. Right now, the net drift is a little entangled. Calls are at 1.77 million, puts are at 1.83. So it's a little entangled right now. But one of these sides is going to break like really soon. So I'm going to have it ready for today. I think it's going to be calls. Just because MVC is above us. But this is just kind of a waiting game to see which way are these 0 DTE buyers going. Because we see the gamma, we see the delta, all of that's green. But which way are the 0 DTE buyers going? And actually, it's interesting now that I have the gainers and losers stuff. Let me go back to it. $2.26 billion of bearish premium, $2.23 billion of bullish premium. So that's very close. It's a 1.01 difference between them. So let's see. Okay, coming down again. Coming down again. Not by much. Profit on that trade. Yep, that one did have a bit of profit. I don't even know what I sold it for. I haven't even checked. 140. So I bought one and then I averaged in as it was going up. So up 230 on the day today. Got a long way to go to make back that 600. So right now, what I'm going to wait for is just net drift. I just want to see if the net drift is going to flip and we continue up. It's just going to be so easy to not get filled. That's the thing that sucks. Like if it does flip, I need to see it straight away. I need to see it flip straight away. And I need to be like in it before Robinhood calculates the movement. Yeah, this might be making like just getting some momentum to push up. Oh, by the way, after this stream, guys, I have this pizza. I bought a frozen pizza from Sprouts. It's let me zoom back in on that. It's a Rouse pizza. Rouse, R-A-O-S, Rouse. It's a Rouse pizza. I bought it from Sprouts because I was like, man, I'm kind of craving a pizza. But a lot of pizza's like unhealthy, you know? Rouse, I used their sauce for the pasta, so I was like, well, if I already use their pasta sauce, and it's super healthy, super good ingredients, why don't I go, damn, really pushed up? I'm not sold on it yet. Not sold on this yet, but we did push up. Hold on, give me a sec. Because I'm like watching the data to see if we actually spike up on calls. Because if we're gonna flip, let's flip and spike, you know? Like let's flip and go crazy. We're right on the edge though. Damn, I'm like worried that it gets to 6,000 and then it pops. It's getting up there. It is getting up there. It is getting up there. If it gets to 6,000 and pops, that's not going to be good. I won't be able to catch it. So it's either take a risk here at the top and maybe get whacked back down. It's just too close to tell. Calls are just barely higher. The net drift volume, though, has picked up a lot. We went from minus 10K to minus 4K right now. What about 5999.99? What if we see that and then we bought in? Because for some reason, I just feel like if it gets to 6,000, it's going to pop. Yeah. Anyways, while we wait for it, I got this Rouse pizza. Someone sold at 103 a put on SPY. It's nothing. But yeah, I'm going to make that after this stream. In the oven. Yep, sure am. It's going to taste real good. Bro, that sauce is mad expensive. Shit is like $7 at my supermarket. That's it? Bro, it's $10 at my Sprouts. I could get it at Walmart, but Walmart doesn't sell like the bigger jar. I need the bigger jar. I can't do it with the smaller jar, man. I love the sauce. Generic is 250. Yeah, but the generic just doesn't taste the same. I'm telling you, like, you really have to buy. You got to buy the organic ground beef, right? Buy some organic ground beef. Has to be organic though. And the Rouse sauce, and then get the Rouse Farfalle, however you say it, Farfalle, Farfalle. Get those, bro. It does. Stop fucking with me. That shit tastes way better. No way. That shit, no fucking way, dude. Like, I don't know what it is. Organic meat tastes way better, and that Rouse sauce. I've tried the carbonara, like the brand was carbon something. I tried that one. Now the thing with the Rouse one, bro, is it's all legit stuff. 96 4 lean beef, chickpea pasta noodles, and regular. Nah, so you got to get rid of that regular sauce. That regular sauce not gonna cut it. But make sure that beef is organic too, because I'm straight up, dude. Like, when I started eating organic food, I, like, for some reason, like, the non-organic stuff just doesn't taste the same. It doesn't have that flavor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? We're stuck. I genuinely believe, though, if we hit 6,000, we pop up. It's just, will we hit it? And two, well, yeah, that's number one. Just will we hit it? My wife would buy Rouse from Aldi, and I told her, yeah, what the hell's all this shit? How the hell is this fucking bill $200? Bonza chickpea pasta is my jam. Rouse is great. Their marinade is incredible. Sure is. I'm telling you, straight up. That Rouse brand. But yeah, I got the pizza from Rouse. I tried it once before during last year when we had the hurricanes come here. Right before our power had cut out. Oh, it's gonna be 6,000. It's gonna be 6,000. Oh no. I'm gonna get fear of missing out. I'm gonna get FOMO'd. I'm gonna get FOMO'd right now. Oh my god, it's gonna go to 6,000 and pop. Hold on. Okay, one more red candle. Just give me one more red candle. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. One more red candle, please. Thanks. One more red. Oh my god, the next candle is going to be green. There's no way. That's not small enough. How about just one more red candle? Damn it. I'm not going to lie, it gave me hella chances to get in. They really did give me hella chances to get in. If this goes to 6,000, it's going to pop. Is it though? Our RSI is already so high. Damn, dude, if this goes to 6,000, I just have this strong suspicion, because at 6,000 is $48 million of long gamma and $836 million of long delta. Damn, 599.23, bro. That's where we were. Oh my god. Thank god I didn't get FOMO. They want 600. They made $1 up since I last said it. I used to get Bonza when they were only chickpea pasta, but then saw others made it too. I still have no idea what this chickpea pasta even is. I don't think I've ever had that. I don't think that's made in European households like mine. Ooh, are we gonna come back down? Damn. They're giving me so many chances to get in. It's not even funny. They've given me more opportunities than I could ask for. No, I'm not going to do it. No, I'm not going to do it. 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 No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. No. Because it's not like the puts are shifting. Like, we did overtake the puts, but they're not like really going away. I'm just waiting for it, bro. Trump phone call. It's high protein pasta compared to regular noodles. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn, I'll have to look that up. There was me and my fiance wanted to make something. Oh, that's different. No, I told her I wanted to bake cookies. Actually, I told her, I was like, we're gonna have to bake cookies this year because we're gonna have a baby. She's like, baby can't eat cookies, and I was like, yeah, but I can. I want some cookies and milk. So I want some cookies. It's gonna be such a good times, bro. I'm gonna have to dress up as Santa and stuff for my kid. Put on the old people voice and stuff. Yeah, they really bounced us back from there. Damn, it's like they almost know. It's really like they almost know that if we hit 6,000, we rock it at least to 6,000. I would say up to 610. I mean, it's just a gradual increase. There's $102 million of exposure up there. Why not go up there? Let's check that Trump and Elon phone call, just making sure that they're not talking. 33 minutes ago, Trump tells ABC Musk lost his mind as CEO's dad says, make sure this fizzles out. Okay, so they're still not talking. Still not talking. Damn, bro. Look how slow this is. What a snooze fest. We're just waiting for that one thing. We're just waiting for 6,000 to peak up, a big spike in net drift. We try our best to hop into the trade, make some money, end the day, everybody's happy. But yeah, these contracts are now 560. They were 610 earlier, so saved ourselves some money there. And now puts and calls are the same. Let me check the premiums. Still, we're always, the bullish premium is still $3 billion less than the bearish. So that's not exactly thrilling to see. Oh man, is this the push up again though? Do we push up here? I'll give it the next candle. Yeah, because a lot of times they like to do like 2 green candles and then bring it all the way back down. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll wait for. Let's see if this next candle is going to be red. If it is, then I don't know. We're running out of time. Green. Well, what we could wait for here is, do we break this high? I think that's high of day. Oh, no, it's not. Wow. No, high of day was 60.16. Let's see if we break this high. Let's see if we break 59.99.23. If we do that, then I think that'll be a good entry point. Because that would definitely signal that we are on an uptrend. But technically this is a lower high, but man, this trend is definitely up. Wait, what does this do? Yeah. Yep, that looks good. That looks super good. Oh my god, I can't zoom in enough to see. Whatever. Are we making... Wait, was that a new high? Oh my god, it is. Oh no. Do I buy? 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 I'm buying. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I don't care. I'm in. I don't care. I don't care what nobody says, bro. We just made a new high over the last one. Bro, look at the trend channel. Don't play with me. Look at the trend channel right there. That is a trend channel and a half, bro. We have to hit the top of it, surely. Come on. Pump, pump, pump. Little bit more. Bro, please hit 6,000. Come on, we're 50 cents away, bro. We're literally... No, bro. Go up. What are you doing? Someone buy this. Come on, we're 50 cents away. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I'm gonna have the sell ready. I don't trust these guys. Rule number 1, never trust anybody. 40 cents. We're 40 cents away. Come on, bro. 40 fucking loser cents. That's it. 40 fucking loser cents. 30. 30. Come on. Bro, 40 fucking cents, bro. Get the fuck out of here. 30. You fucking with me? Dead ass, bro. Dead fucking ass. We can't get fucking 30 cents. I'm selling this shit. Dead fucking ass. We couldn't get fucking 50 cents. That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. We couldn't get 30 cents. Watch them do that shit. I'd be pissed. If they do that shit, I'd be pissed, bro. Wow. What a fucking rejection. What the fuck? We needed 30 cents. That's crazy as fuck. That's crazy as a motherfucker. What a fucking rejection that shit was, bro. What the fuck is up here? What did we resist off of? Nothing? There ain't shit here. I'm looking at the dotted line. You can like see the dotted line. Dead ass? No way. There's no way we sat here and we resisted off this shit. No way, bro. Dude said no, don't sell. Wow, bro. No, you had to sell. As soon as you saw that bullshit not be able to make it up higher, if you need 30 cents and you can't do that, sold that shit. We're still in the channel though. If like now we have to break that 78. So I'll be ready for it though. I'm in it. Oh, you motherfuckers. Damn, that's ass. That's ass as fuck. That's so ass. I can't even lie. That's so ass. That's so ass. You know, the fact that I saw that bullshit coming and literally called it out if we hit 6,000. Yeah. Wow. I think I should retire. I think I should retire from this shit, guys. Well, what do I do now? That was literally my play. It literally fucking sold me out. Why didn't it just do it here? Why do we gotta play these games? Why do we gotta play these games with the red candle? Yeah, that shit's just gonna keep going up. Just made 160 on SPY. Yeah. Yeah. I missed every penny of that. That shit is crazy, bro. I literally missed every fucking penny there. Damn, I was calling it out the whole time too. And we're gonna go to 60. Well, the only thing I can do now is set up for a put at 60.10. That's about the only thing I can do here. I'm definitely not going to buy a fucking call now. Damn, that sucks dick. I can't lie. One red candle shouldn't scare you. It was the fact that we just... Yeah, you're right, though. You're actually so fucking right. It's not even funny. Why did I sell? Bro, that contract is worth like 900 now. I had it for like 600. Yeah, I'm gonna short it when it gets to 60-10. I'm gonna do the MVC pivot. That's about the only thing I can do. Once it gets to 60-10, there's no other MVC higher than that, so we should pivot once we get to 60-10. That's what I'll be waiting for. Damn, bro, I literally was watching that the whole time too. I cannot believe myself. How the hell do I have the best callouts and then I don't even play it? What a fucking pinpoint play, though. As soon as 6,000 hit, how did I know that shit was gonna happen? 6,006. Is this the pivot back down? It is true that you don't actually have to hit the MVC. You just have to get very close to it. That's a strong wick back down. Do I short here? Thinking. Nah, if I'm gonna do it, I might as well not front run it and just wait for like a big one to come and then. Nah, seems like this might be the resistance though. Yeah. It's just we didn't satisfy the MVC technically. Well, we did actually in the beginning of the day, but not again where all these new people are. Damn, I really missed that shit. I'm calling it out the whole time. No, only going up. It's gotta. Who else calling me? Oh my gosh. Be right back. 1 second. Okay, we're back. We'll have consolidation probably for 10 minutes. Well, the easiest play here would have been you hit 60-10, you short it. That was the easiest play. 6,007 is within $3 of MVC, so this could be a short here, and we pivot back down to this level down here again. It's definitely possible. But I'll just wait and see. That 60-10 is tough. Because here we spiked up a bunch and then we kept going up. What did I say about 2 p.m.? That had nothing to do with 2 p.m. that did not have anything to do with 2 p.m. That was literally this happened because we shifted from being in a pothole into extremely positive gamma. It just wasn't it's 2 p.m. time to go up. That's not how the market works. Is this the turnaround though? Is this the turnaround? It might be. I'm gonna try getting into a put. Let's see. It might be a turnaround. If not, I'll sell. But I think $3 within the MVC, is that enough? Maybe. Okay, or not. Terrible put. Bought the bottom again. Epic. Missed the ride up, and I just bought the bottom on puts. Yeah, maybe we do want to go up to 60-10, honestly. Yeah, probably. This was a bad idea. Actually, one of the worst trades that I've made today. It just ate. Oh, wow. Ate it completely up. Great. Good put. Good put. Maybe every time I buy, I should just look at whatever color is there and just buy the opposite. In this case, it was red. I should have just bought a call. Wow. I bought the worst time I possibly could have. I literally watched calls fall, though. I'm still holding on to this garbage. I don't even know why. Here's the 6007. Let's see. I think we do. I don't know. I feel like that's close enough to MVC. I'm not looking at last week again. Just because it happened last week doesn't mean that it's destined to happen again this week. Yeah, I should probably get out of this. Okay, that's all I needed to see was another green candle, unless it shifts back to red. Two things can happen. We either just go up to 60-10, or which it just might just because I'm in puts. There's nothing above 60-10 though. Ooh, terrible play. Absolutely abomination of a play that I got into. I literally could have got into that as I said I wanted to. Didn't do that, and then I busted into some stupid trade now. 60-14 and pull back. 60-14? Where are you getting that number from? For it to go above 60-10, there would have to be a new MVC. Like, there would have to be interest in going above 60-10. Which there's not. There is interest, but it's not higher than 60-10. Like, 60-10 is the most valuable contract. Guess I'll see what happens here. Yeah, I think you're right about the consolidation, though. The consolidation might just be the end of me. Yeah, fuck. I fucked up. Yeah, I totally fucked up. Every green candle's gonna be bigger than the last red one. Yeah, so this one just ate that one. I think I have to sell now. I guess I'll just wait until the next green candle, but I'm assuming it's just gonna pop green again. I don't think there's any shorting up here. It does seem like that 6,000, yeah, 6,007 seems like another green candle. It doesn't help that it's two. Come on, hurry up. Make a move. Yeah, I bought the bottom. I bought puts at the bottom again. One good play, one bad play. One good play, two bad plays. It's just going to get bought up and go green, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I think I'll lose just from theta at this point. Damn, they want 600 on SPY. Okay, let's see it. If 600 correlates to 600, you want it to go up another 70. Oh, that's Q's. I was about to say. Let me go to SPY. An extra 28 cents, I guess. The MVC technically still is above us. It's just, the reason I bought puts was I think that it satisfied it getting close enough. Yeah, we're kind of stuck here. We're like actually straight stuck here. I don't think we go down. I think we either straight go up or flat, which sucks. Both suck for me. Flat or up, both suck for me. I guess if we break 6,083, I'm kind of forced to sell at that point. There's no way I can hold that. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I lost this money. Yeah, pretty certain this money is vanished into thin air. Good thing I called this out and didn't even play it. Good thing I did that. Yeah, this is just going to be one green, one red, one green, one red. Yeah, I'm fucked. It'll dump after I sell this loss. I'm selling it. It's a big loss. Let me just, are we breaking over 83? We break over 83, I'll sell it for a loss. There we go. So I'll sell it. All right. Fuck, dude. That's $155 loss. I should have waited just till 60.10. That was totally my fault. Front running options suck. And buying puts at the bottom sucks even more. Now, at least I'm still up 96 on the day. But that's like meaningless. It's nothing. Can't even wipe your ass with that. Okay, let's see if we can get to... I'll short it again at 60.10 for sure. For sure, I'll short it again at 60.10. Yeah, it's going to do this bullshit again, where it's just going to be flat again until it bumps up to 60.10. Great, let's wait another 15 minutes. Or watch this be the dump now. Did your SPY hit? 7 cents. Actually, that was 2 cents away. Yep, that's going to be my play. Shorted at 60.10. That should be the easiest play because there's no new MVC. The biggest one after that is all the way at 60.20, and that's 116 million. So, yeah. I gotta zoom in on this. There we go. Okay. Now it's a waiting game till we hit 60.10. Once we get to 60.10, then I'll short it. I'll play the pivot because it might even go over 60.10. It might go a little bit over, and then because it might have just one big spurt jolt up, and then from there I'll try to ride it down because it seems to do that a lot. Usually it doesn't just hit the MVC; it goes up a little bit over it, and then it pivots if there's no new MVC that spawns behind it. All right, is it gonna move? Do anything? It literally just needs $1.50. Just get it. Okay, just needs $2. Just get the fucking $2 so we can pivot down, bro. They're gonna play these games with us where they're just gonna keep it hovering. Eventually it'll look like it's gonna break out, then it's gonna dump, and then it'll look like it's gonna break out, then it's gonna go flat, and then finally it'll break through. Just get the fucking $1.50, bro. Might fly after 600. MVC doesn't assume so. MVC just shows 60-10 at 150 million. After that, the next contract is 91 million, and then the next one after that is 118. So there's definitely, if it shifts, I'll go long, sure. As of right now, from the data, what I see is 60-10, maybe a flyover a little bit, like one big push up, and then from there would be a short. Same thing again. Here we go. 50 cents. Okay, 20 cents. Okay, so there's the push up. Now somewhere around here, I would think of going short. Like this would be a pivot for me somewhere. Depending on how much farther it wants to push up from here. There's no new MVC. We've just satisfied 60-10. So do I want to go short here or do I want to wait? Do I want to go short here or do I want to wait? Because there's no new MVC. There's no real reason for us to go higher than 60-10. Yeah, I guess I'll try it. I'll try a short. Let's see. At this point, there's no reason to go higher. If we do, then we do. Then the 54% chance lost. But technically, now there's a 54% chance that we pivot because there's no new MVC. Wow, calls just spiked up. I might actually lose. Why did those calls spike up like that? I guess I'll be ready on the sell. I didn't notice that. I did not notice calls spiked up. Okay, let's see how far down we go. I'll take profits at the first sign of weakness. At the first sign that we start trending up, I'll just... Let's see, it's kind of stuck there. I don't like that. All right, MVC pivot so far. This is what I should have waited for. I should have never did it at 6,007 for sure. Looks like we're stuck here. I might just take it. Yeah, we're stuck. I can't even sell it. What? Why? How did I just lose $50 of value? We didn't even move. Whatever, I'll just take this then. Not enough options? What are you talking about? Oh, it's literally stuck in my thing. What? Bro, what is Robinhood doing? I'm literally just losing value right now. I can't sell it. I can't do anything. There. Okay, cool. So instead of that was a $90 profit from the top, I sold it for $20. So I bought a put all the way up here and I just sold it for $20 right here. There's no fucking way you can make money with options. There's no fucking way you can make money with options. How do I make the right play? Write it down $3. Wait, let me refresh this. Hold on. I think if I refresh, yeah, I think it did too. Yeah, it definitely did freeze. Damn, Robinhood is so fucking good, bro. No wonder. I was like, dude, how the hell am I losing money? Yeah, this legend takes up a lot of memory. Once it gets up to about 5 gigabytes of memory usage, it freezes. Well, what a good time to freeze, right? At least I sold it for a $20 profit. I just don't see why we still want to be up here. Like, I would still short up here. Actually, what's Adobe? I want to see real quick. Do I want to hold Adobe over the weekend now? Probably not, honestly. Yeah, probably not. I still would want to short up here. We are at MVC. There's either, yeah, I think either it stays flat or we just don't, we go down. I don't see any upside anymore, at least. All the people that had calls are slowly selling them off. The puts are not moving. And one thing that I did notice when I shifted over to the second page on quant data is $2.58 billion of bearish premium and $2.43 billion of bullish. And that came after we hit MVC. Oof. Yeah, the calls are picking up again, but I don't get why. But we're not moving, bros. Like, what's going on? Two things are telling me two different sets of data here. Well, Max Payne. This is why we never look at Max Payne. It's useless. I wish I should have just shorted up here. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, I should have just shorted up there every freaking time. Like, when I choose to short it, it does this. When I choose to go long, it does this. Can I get a good entry? Fucking hell, bro. Like, I knew that was coming. Well, no, two things. I knew this was coming, didn't play that. I knew this was coming, and I get fucking wrecked with this. Like, come on already. Enough with the bullshit, bro. Like, I need to get I need to go to a fucking, what are those people called that fucking, like, read your fucking hand, read your palm? I need to go to one of those fucking people and fucking have her rub her fucking ball and say, you know, who the fuck is out there fucking with me right now? Because goddamn, like, how rich would I fucking be if I would just listen to myself and just hold on to it instead of selling at this red candle? And then the pivot comes and the app freezes. How the fuck is that even my fault that the app froze there? That's not even my fault. I'm sitting there looking at this shit stuck and my value on my phone going down. And then what happens? We finally have a pivot down. Yeah, I need to go to a site. Yeah, I need to go to a fucking psychic. You need to be more patient, have a narrower safety net. Yeah, I don't know why I sold it. I wasn't even down. For real, I was not even down on this play. I was up. Psychic. Yeah, that's where I need to go. I need to go to a fucking psychic. Oh, well, I don't think there's going to be much more movement at this point. We've now satisfied MVC. So we did exactly what the buyers in the market, the participants of the market. We did exactly what they wanted to do. It's still 60-10 is MVC. That's pretty much it. I think it's just like a flat road from here. Bearish, bullish premium is like a $15 billion difference. So like nothing. There's not really anything else I can check. I guess now it's a good time to maybe check on MSTR. Okay, so that dude who had the golden sweep is down for sure, unless he sold. Tesla, has Tesla really been flat all day? Wow. Look at that. That would not have been fun to trade. That would have been actually horrible to trade. What else was there? ARM. ARM was another one that I wanted to check. Yeah, they did well. Coming down a little bit more. Yeah, that was the pivot. That was literally what I tried to catch at 60-10. And instead, what happens? They hit me with 2 more green candles before they dump it. It sucks because had I not bought the put up here, it would have dumped. But since I bought it, it didn't dump. Trump posted, just inspected. Wow, that's a big jump. Where did that come from? That looks like it was a call assignment. Yep, that looks like a call assignment. Somebody just got assigned calls. There's no other reason for that to happen. The data didn't really move. A little bit of call buying, but for this, yeah, that was a call assignment. I mean, let's see. I mean, if NBC could change, that'd be cool. We could continue to trend up. It'd be a little bit funner. I'm not shorting that. Not shorting that. Nope. Nope. But I don't know where, like, yeah, you're not going to win on options here. But I'm assuming those SPY ones are probably super cheap now. 230, so they expire in 1 hour exact, almost. $57. Dang. I kind of miss how cheap these things were. So I can buy how many contracts? 10? Bro, holy crap, 10 SPY contracts is the same as like 1 SPX contract. We're going to shift MVC? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. There's no interest beyond 60-10. That's great enough to push us over there. All right, what's the profits on the day then? We were up 200, now we're up 114. I don't think I beat SPY today. I think SPY beat me today. Where's SPY? SPY is 1.16. I'm 0.97. I made less money than someone just holding SPY today. A lot more stress too. Oh, it says, we'd love to hear about your most recent Robinhood support experience. I'm good. Up we go. Sure. Do I just short it again? As of now, I'm up 2.85%. Wee. 245, 330 bullish. What's that? 10 minutes almost, a little over 10 minutes. I just don't know what you see. Like, what do you see above there? Because at what we're in right now, 6010 has $2.9 billion of exposure. 6015 drops off an entire $1 billion. And then 6020 is the same as 6010, $1.2 billion. I have to see 6020 grow for me to think that we go higher than this. Like at this point, I would still short. Yeah, I'd still short up here. Don't know why. Holy crap, it's still moving. That's a big spike up. Wow. That's $3 on SPX. Time for me to go short. Time for me to get a little bit of that back. Very possible. Yeah, that's weird. Like, yeah, you don't usually do this. You don't usually hit MVC and then like just keep going higher unless the next exposure was bigger than the one you just passed. But in this case, yeah, this is the biggest one and we're just running through it. That was a good short. Might be late. What do you mean might be late? These things don't just come at specific times. The only things that we know happen at specific times are like the market on imbalance at 350. That we know happens every day. Other than that, everything in a trading session is completely random. There is no looking 10 minutes from now saying we're going to be bullish in 10 minutes or whatever. Like, no way. Might go short. I don't know. Might not. Might just let this play out, honestly. We're kind of in a zone where it's like really anything could happen. Definitely bulls have taken over. 139, 154. It's still too small. It's like a $20 million difference between these two contracts. I'm getting sleepy too. I nailed everything to the minute. Yeah, no. There's no way. Like I'll go back through the live chat if I feel like it tonight. If you did everything to the minute beforehand, then yeah, you're my fucking psychic then. Yeah, fuck. There was the push down. Like, we don't want to be up here. But it's worrying me because we keep having the biggest, greenest candles. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be up here. It's like, how low? It doesn't even want to go lower. Like, yeah, this is just range bound. Yeah, this is just straight range bound here. I mean, there's just, I'm not believing we go up to 60.15. Maybe I should just inverse myself, though. If I want to buy a put, just buy a call. Yeah, that short would have been nice on that second green candle, though, not that first red one. Yeah, no, nothing for me. Now I'm curious to see. 245 to 330 is damn near a whole hour, though. Anything can happen in a whole hour. There's 60.10 again. Okay, so we're under 60.10 again. That would have been such a nice short if I would have taken it. I just feel like every play that I've tried to get in, I've been wrong. Guess I'll try going short. It's literally the fucking bottom. What am I doing? Don't buy the bottom again. Last time I bought the bottom. Yeah, let me not. Let's just see. I would have bought there. Let's see. I definitely would have bought there. Let's see what would have happened. I would have bought right up here. Of course. No? Okay. Well, you know what? At least I'm learning from past experiences. That's a whole learning experience. Been there, done that, trying to short the bottom. Yep, would have bought right there. Then I would have been upset that the market didn't continue down. Even though, to be fair, at 60.10, what like is this just where we want to chill? I guess I could check the premiums. It's definitely still growing bearish. It's definitely still growing bearish. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna lose. I can't even get in. Let's see if it wicks back and lets me in. It did. Let's see what happens. I just don't know how low we want to go either. Like, we could just have a big green candle right back up. Yeah, like literally one green candle and I'll lose it. Like, I'm already broke even. Like just I'm broke even and I bought up here. And I'm already broke even. Yeah, there's no profiting here for me. This is just another losing play. Like I have to do futures. I can't trade SPX options. I can't win if I'm buying up here and I'm breaking even down here. I'll see. Maybe I get lucky and it's just another one green candle and another big red. That'd be nice. But I'm in a put, so chances are this is what's going to happen. We're going to spike up. We're going to spike up. I'm going to blow it per usual. Yeah, 60.13 up there was a nice short. Wonder if there's any negative delta forming. There's not really any negative gamma forming. Yeah, we might just be stuck here. This might just be another loss for me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's what's to say that we want to even go more down? I mean, it's the end of the day. Like, why would we want to? Other than net drift volume is down. MVC was hit, so that's two things. Bearish premium has grown over the bullish premium. That's 3. Let's throw in a MACD flip. That's 4. RSI was high, but now it's normal. We'll just say 4. So I have 4 different fucking reasons why we should have went down. Should I just take this? Do I just take it? Do I just take this profit, guys? I think I might. I think I might just take this. Any other push down? Don't freeze again. That'd be poopy. Okay, it's a nice little push down. I might take that. Sold it. Can't believe it. That was a good play. Fuck me, that was a good play, bro. Let's go, man. $170 on that play. Okay, so that puts me up 282 on the day. Bro, my shit looks so fucked. My thing looks so fucked up. Look at this. Let me hide behind the screen. Damn it, you can't. Hold on. Come on, I'm hidden behind the screen. Well, you see it anyway. Look how fucked that thing looks. It looks like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I go from eating shit to eating steak, and then I go eat shit, and then I eat steak, and then I eat shit, and then I eat steak. The best thing I can do is not trade anymore, so I can eat the steak and not eat shit again. Getting kind of hungry. You guys mind if I go put this pizza in real quick? Like, I haven't eaten shit. Give me a sec. I'll be back. I'll turn up the music, though. You can have a little bit of that background music. Yeah, man. It's like we're in an elevator. Yeah, man. Okay, there we go. I started the oven, so it's going to take a little bit of time to get up to 425. What other plays we got? Getting tired. Yeah, so definitely it was great play on the pivot. Bad play on my part on 6007. Bad play selling on the way up. So definitely mistakes that need to be fixed. Wow, that's another dump. Trump announces plan to build a new ballroom. Just inspected the site of the new ballroom that will be built. Compliments of a man known as Donald J. Trump at the White House for 150 years. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so he just wants to fix some things in the White House. Damn, Joe Rogan talks to everybody. Kash Patel was on Joe Rogan. Let's see if there's anything going on ARM. Nothing. MSTR. Still flat. Tesla. Still flat. Yeah, there's not much. Not much here. I think we're just gonna be stuck in this range right here for the rest of the day. There's just nowhere really to go. We're sitting in positive delta. There's barely any negative delta that would want to bring us lower. We did hit MBC, which brought us lower. That was the only thing. But yeah, we can literally just sit here until 350, market on imbalance, which I probably won't even play. And then that'll pretty much be it. I mean, to be fair, where we were the entire day, we're right back to it. If you can see the gray line moving up and down the dotted line, like we were here all day pretty much. Dropped down under it, came back up to it. I just feel like, yeah, this is where it wants to end. This is where we pretty much started and the meat of the day until that run up, but this is where we pretty much just like spent a lot of time. Let me go check on the oven. Okay, we're back. Pizza's in the oven. Oh shit, I didn't set the timer. I think it was 12 to 14. I'm gonna do 14 just in case. I might switch over to trading leverage shares right now. Just because options are going to be a little too risky. I would have liked to trade Tesla, but damn, this is going to be hard to trade Tesla. Let's check TSLL. TS, or maybe I could sell. Let's see if I don't think I have enough. Damn. Oh, I do. Let me see if I can sell a cash secured put on TSLL. No, you can't. They're worthless. Well, what we can do is there a fee to buy TSLL? So let's say I wanted 100 shares. Do I actually get it for 1088? Looks like I do. Okay. I just don't know if Tesla's going to move. I think MSTR will move more. But MicroStrategy is kind of coming down. I don't know. Which stock should we try to trade leverage shares on? Because Tesla is usually super volatile, but because of that big dump and kind of uncertainty as to what's coming next between Trump and Elon, it's like still a good stock to trade, just not today. I don't know which stock to trade. We could check Google. Let's check. How's Google doing? Wow, Google is bullish today. Damn, we should have just bought MSTU. All right, I'll check out MSTU. But that's just MicroStrategy, isn't it? Yeah, that is. It's actually moving at least. I can't see anything with all that piss on the screen. Oh my god. No, I don't see. I mean, of course, not a lot of things are going to move. Let me just see. What do we have? I could try PCG. See if we get a bit more of a pull up there. NVIDIA. Bro, Google did so well today. Wow. Calls on Google, how much are they up? Yeah, they would have been up 500%. Whole market did well, honestly. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I really want to put money in. AMD L. I think that's AMD long, right? AMD L. Let me check how AMD's doing. Trump announces, I'm pleased to announce Secretary of Treasury Scott Bessent, blah, blah, blah. Meeting in London, June 9th with representatives of China with reference to the trade deal. Ooh. He's literally telling us. He's literally doing the karmic retribution stuff. He's literally telling us what's going to happen. So I am pleased to announce that Secretary of, my eyes are killing me now. I'm pleased to announce the Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, Secretary of Commerce, Lutnick, and the United States Trade Representative, who cares, will be meeting in London May 9th, Monday. with representatives of China with reference to the trade deal. The meeting should go very well. Thank you for your attention to this matter. He's literally telling us. He literally told us the meeting should go very well. I don't know if I can. I don't know. June 9th, yeah. That's Monday. But I don't know if I don't know if China has Monday earlier than we do. I don't know. Is China behind? I think China's Monday comes earlier than our Monday. So, can I sell a cash secured put? China's way ahead. So does our Monday come first or does their Monday come? No, it would be London. When's London's Monday? London's before us. The London session starts before us because they're going to be in London. Oh shit. Okay. No. He said they're going to be in London June 9th. And he says the meeting should go very well. Trade deal coming? That's way too volatile. Stick to options. The way you trade is low risk. The way I trade is also well, no, cash secured puts are fine if I'm okay with owning the company. And I've always liked AMD. Like, I know they've been falling a lot, but I've always been a fan of AMD. Even though they're known as advanced money destroyer. It's not their fault. They're just in a really tough sector with NVIDIA. But they're in a sector of their own now. Like, NVIDIA doesn't even focus on the same things that AMD does. AMD is like really, really into gaming. And they're moving into AI. But they had like such a fantastic release with their 9070. They had such a fantastic release. And look at this. AMD advancing AI. Lisa Su, an industry luminary, showcase. What the fuck? Showcase what's next in AI from AMD. Keynote on June 12th. What's this? Yeah, like they're getting into AI. They're really like, and they're so deep in, like, people would rather choose AMD's graphics card now over NVIDIA's because their graphics card is like way cheaper. AMD announces new $6 billion share repurchase authorization. Like, if I was going to pick a stock, I know it sounds crazy, but I would probably do AMD. One of my buddy's ex-wife has been working at AMD for 5+ years. She's got so much fucking stock. Yeah. I might do. Let's check. Okay, it goes up to June 20th. Builder, cash secured put. It's worthless. Yeah, you can't do a cash secured put on AMDL because the $5 one is only worth $5. The ask is $10, but $4 is worth nothing. So I can't do that. What if I just bought a call on AMDL? They've been beaten the fuck up, bro. Like, it's time for a rebound. I think so. I mean, any company I choose, it doesn't have to be AMD. Any company, you could swing it. I'm just trying to swing something that's not super expensive. When's June 20th? Let me check NVDL. NVDL for June 13th. A 58 call, $60 call. The only reason I don't like NVIDIA right now is just because of how much they've gone up. I mean, 50% in a month is a little crazy. Whereas AMD in the last month, I went up 16%, but that's still a lot less than 50. But if NVIDIA goes down, then AMD will too. Maybe I won't play them. Trade deal, trade deal, trade deal, trade deal. Apple is too high right now as well. Damn. But Apple's now in like India, so we can't really do Apple either. What else do we have? Google. Everything's just so high because today was so bullish. That's what makes it a little tough. If I did choose anything, probably MU. Even Micron, damn, it's so high. Everything is just way too high right now. What about Hood? Hood just moves up. Damn it, they're up 7% today. Everything is literally up, bro. What was the one that had the Adobe ADBE? This is one that I actually just wanted to hold anyway for earnings. Like sell before earnings, but their earnings are June 12th. I was thinking of buying like early, like buy today, and then hope that, you know, their stock goes up before earnings and then I can sell it. Like the IV would be juiced. But their contracts are pricey. $1,000 for a contract, $1,600 for a contract. I'll probably do the 420. That's still $1,500. And the IV 70% still, but it would probably gain. Also assuming if the price of Adobe went up. But they've been beaten up too. They're down 8% this year. $1.50 for my pizza. Ooh, I should actually maybe. My pro said put. I say call still. I'm not even looking at SPX. I wouldn't do either, bro. We're stuck in a trend. Like just this zone. Like this is where we're just gonna be. Okay, it's not ready yet. Check out Unity. Call for January 2026. Has that shown up on there's so many stocks that show up on unusual options, I wouldn't be able to look through them all, but I'll check it out. Unity. $30 call for January. A lot of open interest. The thing with open interest, though, is it can be deceiving. There was, and there still might be. Yeah, I'll show you the pizza when it's done. If you go to Walmart and you go to like June 20th or something like that, there was 400,000 like options for puts on Walmart for June 20th OPEX. I just forgot which. Was it Walmart? I think it was. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. It was 76.67. Yeah, look at Walmart 620 at 76.67. A lot of open interest can be very deceiving. Like all those options are going to be set to expire, but those options now are worthless. Whereas when I saw this like 3 months ago, these options were worth like $200 something. So it can definitely be deceiving just to see a lot of open interest in it. I really don't know. I really don't know what I want to play. Like a cash secured put should technically be bought on some shit that's down and everything's up. That's the issue. Or what we could do is let's just look up earnings next week and see if there's anything interesting that. So let's try to do GME next week, Tuesday. GameStop has earnings. Nothing other than GME. Let's see what else we have. Could actually show you guys. Let's see. Okay. So Mondays would be nothing. This one was, what the fuck is this? GME. That's pretty much it. All this other stuff's pretty whack. Oracle and Chewy. That's interesting. Let's check Oracle. ORCL. Damn it. Pizza's done again. Well, I don't know if it's done. It's just like taking like, yeah, you get what I'm saying though. Oracle, I can't do a cash secured put on Oracle either because it's up 2% today. And it's already ran 18% this month. Like this month was so bullish. Okay, back again. I set it in for another 2 minutes. It's just not finishing. Chewy, yeah, so Chewy's at its highs as well. It just seems like everything is. Like, I keep saying it. I think the market right now might be overvalued. Chewy might be okay. It's up 9% in the past week, past month again. Everything's just exploded. Let's check the options chain on Chewy for June 13th. IV's a little high, 90%. It'll grow. Nah, I don't want to do Chewy either. Maybe something that's 2 weeks out. Let's see. What did I do? Why didn't I just click this? Why didn't I? Okay. RF, don't want to play that. Jable. There's actually a Jable in my city. Don't want to do that though. Nothing. Smith & Wesson. Carnival. Nah. Damn, where's all like the good stuff? FedEx. Bro, I know FedEx's option chain has to be like nothing. Yeah, only less than 1 million volume. Oh man, pizza's done again. Let me just check the options chain real quick. Everything's just up, bro. I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy any of this shit, honestly. No, I thought that was AVAX. Okay. Maybe this pizza will be ready soon, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty hungry. SMCI is undervalued, but it's 6 to 12 months out from soaring. Yeah, but SMCI is that one stock that like they had like internal issues. So I don't know. Okay, I'm back. I'll think about SMCI, but I think I would probably do TSM before I did SMCI. As for the pizza, though, it's crazy how big they make these. Let's see. I'll show you. I can't eat all this, bro, but bone apple tea, bro. Bone apple tea. Y'all see that right there? You see the crust? Hold on. You see the crust right there, man? Y'all see that? Oh, shit. Well, that's what I tried to avoid. Ugh, gross. I dirtied everything up. Holy crap, that's terrible. I have to grab a napkin now. 1 second. Okay. I kind of don't know if I want to eat this anymore. Yeah, it went all over my keyboard. I definitely am not eating this one. I guess it looks okay. I mean, it just fell on my keyboard. Yeah, literally everywhere. It went on my screen and keyboard. Damn, I have to like vacuum this all up after this stream. What the hell? Why do I gotta eat this shit? It's like, because I have a dog. I don't want. I don't want any of this. If like any strays of his fur are on here. Looks okay, but it's hot. Bro, it's your keyboard. Yeah, that is true. If it fell on the floor, I'm still eating it. All right, cool. I mean, damn, yeah, I did just spend all that time making this. Hey, the market's coming down. Wow, went all the way back down. Took a long time. Yeah, there's just no, you can't trade that. Unless you bought like leveraged shares of something else and wrote it down with it. You can't waste a pizza. Damn, you know what? You're right. You really can't. As long as there was no, I don't see like anything on it, which is fine. Let me hold it with two hands, man. Y'all see it? Y'all seeing anything on there? Bro, this thing is hot. Oh my God. I don't see anything on there, so that's fine. Plus, I try to keep everything clean. Now everything's a mess. It's probably a $10 frozen pizza. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that was about $10. Let me see though. Yeah, I can't find. Oh, what did I do? Did I click? I clicked Do Not Disturb on my phone now. All right, we're good now. Yeah, I can't find anything that I want to really swing. Plus, now that I think about it, look at it now, respect it. Nah, I'm looking like, what if the Trump stuff, the trade talks don't go through again? Like the last time they talked, they just dropped it down to like 30% or 20% or whatever it was. It's like, what if the trade talks are like they go talk and nothing happens? That's kind of my worry. And then I'm like in a play. Should be cool enough. I don't see anything on it though. It should be okay. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a good pizza. Tastes like keyboard. But yeah, no, it's pretty good, man. This Rao's pizza, I'm telling you guys, it's straight. It looks kind of messed up now. I kind of don't want to lean it over again. I don't want it to fall again. But yeah, fuck it, it's straight. Look at that flop, man. Almost no flop. I'm really trying my best to hold it up to make it look good. Elon is autistic and Trump is a hothead. Nah, Elon's not part of it. This is China. This is China and America. Talking about tariffs and stuff. I just don't know how well it's going to go. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to swing, guys. I've wanted to swing Take Two for a while. TTWO. And I've just never gotten around to doing it, and every day they go up. They're like the parent company to Grand Theft Auto 5. Or Rockstar, I mean. The parent company to Rockstar. GameStop could be a good one. I don't get why GameStop's IV is always 100%. It hasn't moved in a year, and the IV is still 100%. Like, that's how scared market makers are when it comes to GameStop. Bro, when you were a kid, you remember a pizza delivered was like 20. Now pizzas are fucking 8 if you carry out. Reverse inflation. Yeah, the Domino's near me has that deal that's like buy 2. I think they're like $8 each if you buy 2 mediums. Yeah, pizza places. What's the best pizza place though? Right, out of all like the fast food style chains, right? Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Hungry Howie's, Little Caesars. What's the best one? Papa John, $8.99 large carryout. See, yeah, see, I might be with Derek. For some reason, Pizza Hut's the only place, the only like fast food pizza place that doesn't give me heartburn. Like every other place I go to gives me straight heartburn. I don't know why. Either how much like oil or something they're using in the pizza, but normally I like to eat at a place called Toby's, Little Italy. They make it fresh. I couldn't even make a pizza that cheap at home. I've been wanting to do that. I've been wanting to actually like make a pizza with my fiance. We just never get around to doing it. Domino's is the worst. I'll agree. Yeah, Domino's. For some reason, they're the worst. I eat like 1-2 slices, bro. It's like coming straight back up in my chest. I'm like, I can't do it. No way. But Pizza Hut had that one big New Yorker when they had that thing called the Big New Yorker, and it was like the very thin crust pizza with the extra pepperonis. I don't know if you guys had that. We had that here. Oh man, that thing was so good. That'd be the only thing I'd get. And then my girl would be like, why you keep getting that one? I'm like, because it tastes good. What do you mean? What do you mean, why am I getting this shit? Because it tastes good. The sauce Domino's uses has a strong taste to it. Yeah. I don't know what's up with them. Who else? Yeah, there's not many other places that I go. I guess just because the Pizza Hut is the closest to me, it's like, why would I choose anything else? But yeah, carry out only. It's crazy how expensive delivery is. You know, Domino's has a stock, actually. Let's see. Domino. DPZ. I know Warren Buffett loves this shit. Yeah, good stock. They just go up until they don't. They fell 2022, 2023, starting to come back up now. Costco. Damn, I forgot about this one's still just $1,000 stock. Wow, this fell hard to 900 back up. Yeah, Costco was one of the things when I first started trading. Walmart, Costco, like I only picked the safest companies I could. And I never traded Visa though, for whatever reason, I never traded Visa. And Visa and MasterCard stock literally just go up. They just don't go down. California Pizza Kitchen. Sounds like what's it called? A frozen pizza place or frozen pizza. Hungry Howie's good, but insanely greasy. I don't think I've ever had Hungry Howie's. Never. I don't have one like really near me. The only one near me is down all the way on the beach. I was about to ask you all if I've had Hungry Howie's. Never had it. I had a friend that used to do a lot of deliveries from there. I think they're the ones that have the crazy bread. And I used to mess with them and be like, you got the wacky sauce? No, it was the crazy sauce. The crazy bread and the crazy sauce. Or yeah, I used to fuck with them and be like, hey man, you got the wacky sauce? Those were good times, man. Delivering was fun. Let's see. We got 20 minutes until market on imbalance. Any options plays here are just going to lose. It has to be either leverage or nothing. What the hell? What the hell, Burton? The hell happened with Tesla again? Dude, we were just talking about buying TSLL. I was just about to buy TSLL. They dumped again. Oh man, what's up with Tesla? And do they come back up is the question. Which one is the short? TLSQ? Yeah, TLSQ. Damn, do we short Tesla again at the end of the day? Do we do this again? Let's see. Buy. I can buy 100 shares. That's TSLQ. Damn. Do we short Tesla again? I don't know. I don't have the data for Tesla. I have to switch everything back. TSLA. Expiring today, I guess. Wow. Yeah, so if I would have been on Tesla's screen, I would have seen the net drift. The net drift on Tesla literally collapsed right here. I can see the net flow, actually. Let's see what's going on with that. Let's see what's money doing. Another red spike, smaller than this one, occurred here. Right here. Do we try a TSLQ shares? Think about it. Let's see. It's not low of day. Low of day is definitely far away. It's weird because like the contract expirations, the ones that are the most valuable are 310, but they are puts. There's really no need for it to go back up. I just feel like we already missed the dump. The net drift volume is minus 120K. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't want to hold Tesla over the weekend either. Let me just check something else real quick. So SPY didn't move from that. Unless it was this. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go short. Get a little leverage short on Tesla before the day ends. Because the thing that sucks is at 3:30, the market on imbalance comes, and that affects everything. You know? So if a big green pops up, then I'm screwed. Even in leverage, you would still... I mean, you wouldn't lose as much, but I mean, with 100 shares, you'd lose quite a bit if the market really went against you. Wow. I can't believe it was flat all day just to finally fall at 315. Let me just check MSTR real quick. MSTR is coming down. Yeah, that dude who has that golden sweep, I don't know if he sold or what, but coming down again. Let's see if we break 296.56. That's kind of a telltale sign that you will continue a downtrend, is if you break the previous low. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll wait for that. Make sure this one you got nothing on it. Don't see none. It's almost there. Really fighting. It did. It broke and it came right back up. I guess I can zoom in on the net flow. Oh man, it's the end of the day. I don't know. Oh, that looks weak. Damn. Falling again. Poor Elon, bro. Yeah, poor Elon. His shit moves more than the fucking S&P 500. It's crazy how active Tesla is. Yeah, the data, you can't even interpret this. Like, there's 9 million puts and 2.81 million calls being sold. It's a little push up. Could be a better value short, but that's funny, bro. These dudes up here said, nah, you know what, fuck it, I'm not holding Tesla no more. Yeah, 10 minutes until market on imbalance. Like, do I really want to risk? Well, I guess I wouldn't be risking the full 2,000, but do I want to even risk like losing $100 in case a big fat green candle spawns? Yeah, Tesla's going to get kicked out of the S&P 500. TY, have a great weekend. Thanks for filling in the gaps during the day. For sure, man. Hopefully you have a good weekend. Don't go crazy gambling futures. Dang. There it goes again. We chilling now. See, this one won't eat that slice right here. Yeah, I won't eat that slice right there. I'm full just on those two. Damn. Seven minutes. Might as well wait for it. Might as well. Who knows? Maybe it picks a side and it moves like $20 in that direction. Make a lot of money. There's a lot of puts being bought. 3 p.m., 306 NVIDIA, $3.8 million. Golden sweep put for June 13. Hood, someone sold a call. We're not going to count that. Meta, someone bought a put for January 16. I don't know what COP is. ROBN, someone bought a put. No, they sold a put. SPY, someone sold a put. SPY, someone bought a put for $2.5 million, expiring July 18. SPY, someone bought a put for, again, July 18. Might have been the same person. Whoa, what a rally. Was it 350? Damn. Why did we run up that hard? Market said, all right, fuck it, that's enough. Going back up. All right, we got 5 minutes till market on imbalance. After market closes, I got to wipe off this laptop. Everything's all glossy and shiny. Usually eat one meal a day. I try to do 3. I try to have like a light breakfast. Some lunch. Usually it's after the stream, but I've been getting like super hungry, like doing this for 6.5 hours a day. that I'm just like, yeah, maybe I should eat a little bit during stream. All right, we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I really don't know which way it could go. I don't remember any, like, I think there was a call assignment somewhere, but I don't remember. This was that pump that I missed, so it wasn't that. This was just another pump to get us to 60 now, so it wasn't that. Yeah, I don't know. I would like for it to be one of those days where it picks a side and then it moves $20 in that direction, because that can happen on SPX. You can really get lucky if you pick the right way. But we definitely got to buy out the money. We ain't buying in the money. Yeah, Tesla. I guess I should have bought those shorts, huh? Or the leverage shares. I should have bought them. That's crazy. Yeah, man, it sucks for Elon, but then again, the dude's already like multi-billionaire. He can afford it. That's like nothing to him. Drop in the bucket. He already has like contracts with space and stuff. Like he's got everything he wants. Plus, he's still a relatively young billionaire, like 50 or something, 40, late 40s, early 50s, maybe. It actually makes sense dumping those shares before the weekend. Too scary. Yeah, definitely. Well, we do have the China. Well, yeah, there was something that I saw. Someone said like, now that Trump is beefing with Elon, Trump might let China's BYD cars in America, but that would then go against what Trump's all about. Trump's about getting manufacturing in America. I don't think they'd want a Chinese car company coming in and being way cheaper than everything else. I don't know if it even could with the tariffs. I don't think it'd be possible. And I'm sure China's not going to build no factory. I don't think they would even be allowed to build a factory in America. Imagine America lets China build a factory here, and then instead of building cars, they build bombs. Then it's like, oh shit, yeah, well, we messed up. All right, here we go. I'm starting to think that it might be like we follow the trend down. Also, maybe Tesla continues to bring us down as well. I'll see what the candle is, and I'll see what the data says too. I just don't know how many more seconds until 350. Let's see. Come on. I don't know how many more seconds. We're just kind of sitting here staring. Does that move the mic if I do that? Damn. Okay, here we go. It was green. Wait, so did Tesla also do that? I'm just curious. Wow, they didn't. So Tesla fell. Oh my god. Tesla's was red. Oh man, those TSLQs would have been so good. Damn, dude. Fuck Tesla. 350. Yep, they really crashed down. So funny. Tesla's down, SPX is up. Not much movement in SPX. Are they going to continue to trend down? Because there's nothing going on in SPX. No, that's a green candle back. Honestly, there was not even a shift in the data at that 3:50 p.m. Yeah, the MVC is still above us. Like it would just want to trend up. Oh, that's not really a slither though. Yeah, I'm not playing this shit. If I did, I would play a put. Just to take a guess which way. $25 on the put? No, let me not waste the time. Waste of money. I own a Tesla right now, and it's the best car I ever owned. So much fun. Teslas are nice. I think in the beginning they had what's it called? They had issues with like the manufacturing wasn't like the best build quality, but I think they got better from what I've seen. Their new Model Y or Model X, whichever one it is, does look nice. I just don't see any of them. I don't see any of them in Florida, and there's a Tesla dealership right by me. Yeah, good thing I didn't play a put. So do we just trend up the rest of the day then? Is a call in order? Nah, I would still go short. I don't want to go short and be wrong. What about Tesla? Are they down still? No, they recovered. Well, that would have been nice. That's a 5-point move. That would have been nice being at calls. Ooh. Just curious to see how much this moves. Not at all, because the market's not moving. Tesla? This? Oh, man. What the heck? That would have been like $20. Yeah, all right. Well, looks like that's the end of the day for me. What do we got going on? I have a question. When you set the charts to say 1 minute, do the candle formations still work the same? What do you mean candle formations? Like, for instance, if I drew something like this out, let's say we had a trend down here like this. This looks terrible. There's got to be a better one that I can pick. Let's get rid of this one. Yeah, how about this one? So if I draw this out and we go through there and then we do this again here. Shit! We draw this out here. So will this look the same? Is this what you're asking? Will this look the same if I click 3 minutes? Yep, pretty much. If that's what you're asking, I don't know. Like the candles, like a 1 minute candle means that these are 1 minute candles. Like a new candle will pop up every single minute. If you do, well, this is 2 minutes. If you do 5 minutes, there will be a candle every 5 minutes, and then so on and so forth. What I like to do when swing trading is I like to do the 1 day chart. Maybe not on SPX, but SPY. I'll do like the 1 day chart and just see. Man, I hate these. There we go. And then just see like where we are, what gaps there are. Like here, we went up here to here. We made a gap. So we gap filled somewhat. We came down to that gap and used it as support to go up higher. Yeah. Every candle. Yeah, like that, or the hammer. Yeah, every single one of them will look the same. It's just, the candles will take longer to form. Some people like trading on the 5 minute. I don't. I would not be able to trade this, honestly. If somebody put this in front of me and hid half the screen, like if you gave me this and told me what's coming next, I would just maybe take a guess that we go on the 200. But then if you gave me something like this, it's like, without seeing that red candle, okay, what's this? I don't know. So I like to have a little bit more, I like to see more things happening, right? Every minute something new happens. And do I ever do scalping? Yeah, I scalp trades all the time. That's basically what today was. All of these were basically scalp trades. Even trying to play this, like, it just took way too long. You had to scalp, and I'm not a fan of it. I'm going to start playing puts more often, though. I think I play calls way too much. I think I'm way too bullish on the market. And it's not a bad thing to be bullish, but, like, it's always a staircase up. It's never, like, goes straight up. It looks like it does when you zoom out, but when you zoom in, it's always a staircase, and you lose to theta. I'll work on futures over the weekend, so I probably won't. I don't know how many more options I'm going to trade, just because I get super pissed I'm right. Like I like to fuck with myself and say that I'm wrong like 100% of the time. I'm right, majority of the time, not every time, but a lot of the time I'm right. It's just I lose because I get a bad fill, and which means Robinhood fills me for a stupid price, and the market just moves so slow that I end up losing to theta. What do you recommend trading on? Well, this is Robinhood Legend. It's what I use right now. It's what I'll use for futures too. I haven't tried, but I've tried to look for another one. I'm just not a fan of them. Maybe one day I'll switch over to TradingView, but to get like everything, to get all of the indicators, you have to pay for it. And it's like, I don't want to pay for it. I'd rather just get it for free on Robinhood. Not that I even use many of them. A lot of times we're just sitting on SPX, and what do I have? A MACD. This is something that I tried doing. These were when I was making the other videos. But yeah, what was the other question? I'm getting into trading Forex. Why? Why Forex? Out of everything, why Forex? Why not gold? How much have you made so far? Just from like day trading, or from like which one? Because I have investing, I have the crypto, I have day trading. Forex is the safest, is it? I have to look that up. Is Forex safer to trade? I'm getting the Google AI. I don't know. When the first two things that pop up are, is Forex a scam? And is Forex trading worth it in USA? I need to know, like, is Forex trading a scam, or do people make money from it? Nope, not a scam. Moneymaker here, reputable broker. Forex is the shit where you bet on currency, right? I don't want to do that. It's bad enough I play zero DTE options. I don't want to bet on fucking if Thailand's baht is going to go lower compared to the USD or whatever. Safest thing to trade is shares, but you need a lot of capital for shares. Yeah. Well, if you wanted to really get leverage into something, leverage shares, right? Not just shares, not just like Apple or Nvidia, but like actual like leveraged ones that will move. I don't know how much they move. Does it tell you? I have to see. But leverage shares are definitely 2x. Okay. Yeah, it actually just says right there. So I guess some of them are a little bit different. I'm not looking to make a fortune. I just want to start to make some money. Yeah, if you're just starting, I wouldn't do Forex, bro. Like, I don't even do Forex, and I probably never will. If you want to get started, put money in like Robinhood and just trade leverage shares. That's the best thing you can do. Don't think day trading is going to make you money. 95% of people go, yeah. Yeah, and if you are going to trade, you need some type of data. That line shit that you see people say, like, I could easily do the same thing to you right now. I could literally go back fucking 5 years ago and be like, let's see. Damn it, everything just looks like it goes up. Let's see. What's something we got here? Yeah, someone could literally be like this and be like, give you some lines and shit. There you go. We got line right here. Technical trading, I don't like it. I don't like technical trading. I don't even know how to explain it, how much I hate that shit. But if you're going to be a trader, you need to have some type of data, like accurate data that pops up real time. Which is why I use quant data. But I pay for it. I pay $50 a month to have that data. Forex, I don't even know where you would get the data for that. You'd literally have to wake up every day and be like, all right, so I want to trade Japan and fucking Spain's currency. Like, then after I start Forex, I think I want to move on to something. It's just I started Forex and I spent so much time learning it so far. If that's what you learned, go for it. Yeah, if that's what you know, then sure. It's just I would recommend leverage shares because you'll still make money. Like those Tesla ones, shit, dude. How much is Tesla at right now? Well, when it was up here, it was like 100 shares of the TSLQ or whatever it was like 1890. Down here, it was like 2000. Maybe a little bit less, maybe like 1990, 1980, something like that. But you could still make good money. And that was 100 shares, but you can still make a lot of money with leverage shares. And even if it goes back up like this, you lose like $50. Sell it. I don't like that this is like, it's not worth it. Just invest in good companies. Yeah, but if he really wants to get into trading, then I would, because leverage shares aren't hard to trade. Yeah, I would think leverage shares are easier. You're picking companies that are good companies that make money. You're not betting on, because you don't know. You really don't know that whatever currency you're betting on is going to move like that. Yeah, I'm not saying that's all I want to do in the future. I just learned a lot about it so far and spent so much time. I want to start with it. Yeah, go for it, man. I just don't know where you would get the data. I don't know where you would get like, because don't you need like data on all of that shit? Like you need some form of data to tell you, is there even any? Like, is there even any website that tells you the data? Like, there's a lot of ways to get the data. I have to look. I've never seen it. Historical market data. Forex trading, Thinkorswim. Yeah, Thinkorswim would be good. Historical data. So does Forex just run on historical data though? It runs on like what happened before, and we're betting on what will happen in the future. So it uses the same thing: back testing, technical analysis, volatility, economic events. Yeah. I'm not good at it at all, yet I'm still learning. Yeah, I'm not starting with real money until I get it consistent. Yeah, paper trade, yeah. That's a good way, paper trade. There's a guy still in my, yeah, paper trading is fine. There's a guy still in the quant data server who still paper trades. He's been doing it now for like 3 months, and he refuses to switch to a real account. I don't know why he still paper trades. Like, he'll show his screenshots making a ton of money and then still paper trade. It's like, dude, switch to a real account, make some real money. But looks like market's closed. That's it. Friday, we're done. Brought it up to a 2.39% gain, $282 on the day. SPY went down a little bit, which was good for me because it brings their average down. Hey, we beat the SPY. SPY was only up 1.01% today. So we doubled up the S&P. Love to see that. Still made less than yesterday's loss, but it is what it is. Strategy. The new strategy. Didn't really get to test it. I mean, I did. I held on to contracts longer. Other than this one, the one where I really should have, probably that would have been 500 at least, bro. That would have been at least 500 just in that play, plus what I already had before. How much did you make today? Today was $282, so a little bit short of the 19,000 I had in the title. This week, let's see. This week, because of that loss, only 400. Because it would have been 1,000. Yeah, because the account was up to 12.8, and then we had dropped down to 11.8. How did we drop down that much? Damn, so I was, yeah, because I must have profited Yeah, I was up a little bit, and then I just started making the worst trades. Yeah. So this week in the account, only a $400 gain. But a gain is better than losing. I mean, 3.38%. What was SPY on the week? Probably a lot more. Probably would have just been better off buying SPY on the week. No, SPY was only 1.73. When I start earning on Forex, what do you recommend I start learning? Well, just stick with Forex. Why switch? I mean, if you want to learn Forex and that's what you want to do, that's what you want to trade, why would you want to learn something else? And there's no point to learn Forex if you're going to switch over to doing commodities or stocks. Yeah, because I don't know anybody that trades all of them. I haven't met anyone yet who trades gold and stocks and Forex. And usually people pick one thing and they get really good at it. That's the thing. So if you want to get good at Forex, stick with Forex. I guess if you wanted a little exposure, I would say stocks. I wouldn't trade gold. Gold's boring. It's gone up, yeah, but still pretty boring. You know what you can trade? You can trade fucking cows. You can trade cows on a farm field and wheat. You like trading wheat? Trading wheat. Right, I know I sound like a Hmong, but I just want to ask questions, even if they sound dumb, so I can learn more. For sure. I would recommend whatever you're going to learn, stick with it. And then, yeah, don't just switch to something else. All right, looks like it's my time to go. Day's over. See ya.